Okay, is this the record for the latest start? Personal best? Doesn't matter, I've beaten this game before. I already know how to win. Well, I once knew how to win. So it shouldn't take me too long to get through this game. So this is really about hanging out and enjoying the funniness. So let's see who shows up. Meanwhile, I will play one of my favorite games of all time. How's the stream look? Looks good, right? Yeah. Looks perfect. Obviously, we're doing Mega. We could do both. That's stupid. Obviously, they're ruining it.
Captain's log, Guybrush Threepwood. Lost at sea for days now. I have no crew or navigational instruments. No provisions except a half-eaten corn dog, and unless I find water soon, I'm surely done for. Only the hope of finding my love, Elaine, keeps me going. My quest for the fabulous treasure called Big Whoop has left me in this sorry state. I thought it would bring me fame and glory. Instead, it delivered me into the clutches of my enemy, the zombie pirate LeChuck. I had thwarted his evil plot to marry Elaine, and he was after revenge. Really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me. Oh, my sweet Elaine. Am I cursed to starve here on this ocean without seeing your face just one more time? Am I...
That should help with the audio. Sorry if that resulted in skipping some of the credits.
times do I have to tell you, LeChuck? I just don't feel that way about you.
Elaine?
By my congealed blood, you'll learn to love me. Sail with me, and I'll make you queen of the dead.
I can't. I'm washing my hair tonight.
Blast be your hair, woman! Can't you see that this salty old sea corpse pines for your every gentle caress?
You know, I don't think my father would approve of me dating the undead. And you're probably too nice a zombie pirate for me anyway. Let's just be friends instead. Let's face it, LeChuck. You're an evil, foul-smelling, vile, codependent villain, and that's just not what I'm looking for in a romantic relationship right now.
Darn your riddles, you saucy female! What do you mean? Ah! Oh!
You're a bloodthirsty monster who's already kidnapped me once, tortured my friends, and taken from me the only man I ever loved, Guybrush Threepwood.
Ah, how romantic. Ship ahoy!
Threepwood! Fish him out.
Guybrush?
Guybrush Threepwood. By my gangrenous gut, I don't know how you escaped my carnival of the damned, but you won't escape the taste of my blade! Ah! Ooh, the lass has spirity. Throw him in the hold. I'll finish him after the battle. Turn loose the longboats. And prepare the flaming voodoo cannonball.
I've got to get out of here and help Elaine. If I could only get through this one door, well, then I could easily overpower the armed guards above, slip over the side, and make for the shore.
Quit your mumbling, captive.
Okay. Slip over the side. Why don't you just slip
Blast
right there?
ye scurvy dogs!
All right. So I think I still got to adjust the volume here. Hold on.
This'll make you rue the day. Avast, ye swabs! Prepare for your doom!
Maybe? I don't know. I think I'm louder than all of it. What does it matter? No one's here yet, I hope.
You drink bilge water, and your mother's dress you funny.
All right.
Take that!
I thought he says, I drink bilge water. I thought he said that. All right.
Let's see if you can take this.
Oh, right click, wrong thing. Wait a minute.
I'll reduce your fort to rubble.
I was gonna wonder if, as part of some of the things that happen and
I feel like I could
make me
take
wonder
on
if
the
Monkey 2 is even
world.
canon, but I guess it is.
You in the fort, your doom be at hand.
I guess I do remember getting these. I keep
Somehow,
right clicking.
I find all this violence desensitizing.
Okay, hold left click. That's what it is. I made that video not too long ago. I've already forgot how to play.
They're very festive.
Oh, that's made my voice sound funny.
Stay away.
You don't scare me, you mangy pirate.
Brave talk, boy. But now you're face to face with the wicked pirate Bloodnose.
Are you wearing a fake beard?
Bloodnose the pirate would not have a fake beard.
Yes, it is. It's been glued to your ear hair.
Actually, it's a highly sophisticated beard weave, made from the chest and back hair of real pirates. I'm hoping it'll take root if I don't wash it for a while.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not a pirate. Wally! Don't you recognize me? It's Guybrush Threepwood.
Oh, gee. Hello, Mr. Wood.
The last time I saw you, we were prisoners in LeChuck's dungeon. Why would you sign on with a ship of the living dead?
Well, Mr. Brush, at first I had some misgivings about it. But thanks to LeChuck's seminars, motivational lectures, and audio books on Parrot, I've become a vicious corsair. You can too. Ask me how.
So, can I not get the literature? I think I've always gotten this before.
Tell me about these motivational lectures.
Well, they weren't lectures as such. It was what LeChuck described as flogging the inner child.
Tell me about these seminars.
The seminars really brought things into focus. You don't know how empowering it is to be able to say to yourself, yes, I am a despicable, filthy, villainous pirate, deserving blame and censure, but that pirate is who I want to be. Everyone was really very supportive. We had this great feeling of synergy. Then LeChuck kicked down the door and said, "You lazy scum! Get back to work, or I'll beat you with your own legs!"
Tell me about these audiobooks.
To become a pirate, the audio books on Parrot are the key. You get a set of 12 parrots, one a month. Return as many as you like. Keep them all and live. They teach you to talk just like a pirate. All the key phrases are in there. Blow the man down. Shiver me timbers. Who's a pretty bird? All the phrases a pirate needs to command respect on the high seas.
Tell me more.
Here,
No!
this leaflet explains the basic philosophy I follow.
Set me free, Wally.
I can't, Mr. Brush. I'm the evil pirate Bloodnose now. And besides, even if you got up on deck, LeChuck would cut you to ribbons.
What's behind that door?
Ooh! That's the door to LeChuck's treasure hold. There's heaps and piles of gold and silver. He's brought all the loot he's ever stolen to give to Elaine. LeChuck is convinced that he can buy Elaine's love.
Snap out of it, Wally.
That's Bloodnose to you, you scurvy sea bass.
What are LeChuck's plans?
He's been working on a secret weapon, some incredibly powerful cannonball. He's going to use it to blow down the walls of the fort so his crew can overrun the island.
You're a failure as a pirate.
Shut your trap, you yellow-bellied blowfish. One more peep out of you, and I'll do you in.
Peep.
Yes, Scabrous swab. One more word, and I'll let you have it.
Word.
That's it. I'm gonna blast you. I'm gonna... I can't do it. I just can't. You're right, Mr. Wood. I'm just not a pirate. I'm not ferocious or bloodthirsty or hateful or anything. I'm not even unpleasant. Oh.
Did he hit himself with a hook?
Oh, there.
When he first like collapsed. Ow! That's what it looked like. I keep right clicking. It's left click. Oh, I think the last game was right click. That's why I'm trained wrong.
I don't want to disturb him. He's had a hard day.
I can tell that I can sense the youth in their voices. Whoops, wrong thing.
Nah. Nice cannonballs. I can't reach it.
Didn't try hard enough.
It's an old, short, frayed rope. It's all tangled up in all that debris. I can't pick it up. It's the restraining rope for the cannon. Looks like a ramrod for the cannon.
Yep.
I can't quite squeeze past this cannon.
Oh.
There's a strange glow coming from that porthole. It's a brightly lit porthole.
Hear that again.
There's a strange glow coming from that porthole.
I can hear a saliva click.
I can't reach it. It's the muzzle of the cannon. No. Looks like a ramrod for the cannon. The cannon's already loaded.
Watch where you're shooting!
Is that Murray already out there and that yellow blob out there?
Aye, whose side are you on?
Oops.
You're gonna get us all killed!
It's like you're not one of the Chuck's evil minions!
Hey, Chris.
The fort, you fool! Aim for the fort!
I've actually never looked for these dialogue options.
Wally, when we get back to the boat, you're gonna be in trouble! Who is manning that cannon? Aim farther out, you idiot! Stop it!
Okay, I guess they're done.
Hey, I'm getting pretty good at this. Ooh, gross. All the bones and stuff are floating towards the ship.
Well, they've messed with the wrong skull this time. If I could just get my hands on that gunner. If I could just get my hands, period.
There's a skeletal arm floating in the water.
Ah, well, I guess.
Well, yeah, this is what I was talking about. I think that you could already see this thing floating. This is Murray, but
At least I've lost some weight.
Lose something?
I am Murray,
The invincible demonic skull. Quake in fear, mortal. For your insolence, I shall now devour you.
Uh-huh.
Could you... could you pick me up so I can bite you?
No.
I just thought I'd ask.
You're about as fearsome as a doorstop.
Is it a really evil-looking doorstop?
Never mind.
Yeah, this game is hilarious. I have played it before. I just played the first 2 Monkey Islands, and sorry, that's not true. I played Monkey Island 1 a couple years ago. I played Monkey Island 2 over the last month or so. Last few streams, I've been doing Monkey Island 2, solving it for the first time. Monkey Island 3, I played this game for the first time in like 2004. So, but I'm just going through the games in order until I get to Tales of Monkey Island, which is, I guess, the equivalent of Monkey Island 5.
You know, you look great with a melting candle on your forehead.
I get the feeling you're not taking me very seriously.
No, I am, really.
Really? Then let me hear you scream in terror.
One thing about it is a lot of the dialogue choices, you only get one chance to say one of the whatever. So I know that there's a lot of dialogue choices I haven't picked before, but I don't remember which ones I've tried and which ones I haven't.
Oh. Was your mother's father bald, too?
I'm not bald. I just have a really high widow's peak.
Well, at least now you never have to worry about what to wear.
Well, I suppose that's true.
And accessorizing is really easy.
That's also true. And I look good in hats.
There you go. How can you see without eyeballs?
How can you walk around without a brain? Some things no one can answer.
I'm going now.
Good. Now leave me alone. I have a lot of scheming and evil plotting to do. Boy, there's not much to do out here when you're just a bodiless head.
Somehow he finds his way around.
Well, I could pass the time by whistling and add lips.
I can't reach that far.
Yeah, so obviously I got this thing.
This is so unfair.
All right, I can do this.
Hey!
Okay. I don't remember that. Oh.
That will reach it, but it can't catch hold. The hook won't reach. It's a ramrod with a plastic hook stuck on the end. No.
Ah.
It's a sharp cutlass. I don't want to disembowel poor Wally. That doesn't need cutting. Haha! Taste cold steel, feeble cannon restraint rope.
All right, now let's fire the cannon.
Now, with the demon flames of this voodoo cannonball, I'll blast my significant other into the significant other world. That'll show her how much I truly care. Neptune's navel, that was a close one.
lost my cutlass when the ship capsized. Chocolate-covered barnacles, marshmallow hooks, sea urchins, glass eyes? Ugh. Yeah, that stuff is disgusting, even for a pirate. Nah. Marry me or die. Touching. It's got a zombie ballerina. It got broken when the ship capsized. I don't even want to know what LeChuck's plans were for that. No self-respecting pirate would be seen wearing that. I hate to think what that comb's been through.
It's unused.
I think LeChuck needs it more than I do.
I have not played The Longest Journey. That's one that I do need to play.
Because the ship is capsized, this ladder goes to nowhere. Because the ship is capsized, this ladder goes to nowhere. It's stabbed through the heart. Cute and yet sinister. The bear's too big to carry around, and the sword's a fake plastic one. It's LeChuck in all his glory. Hey, it's the Songs for Undead Lovers collection. It's a bottle of sparkling formaldehyde. Good year, too. No. A beautiful high-capacity washer and dryer combination.
It reminds me, I need to check my laundry.
It's a bag of wooden nickels. Some treasure.
With all the gold lying around, yeah, let's pick this up. Of course.
Hey, there's a big diamond ring behind this bag. It's a bag of wooden nickels.
He's so stupid. There's all these gold coins lying around.
It's a diamond ring. I can't wear that. It's a lady's ring. No, if only I could find a way to get up there and get out.
I remember how to get out. Unsanitary lucre, okay.
It's the biggest pile of treasure I've ever seen. It's bad luck to grab booty under a ladder. I finally found my treasure. I'm a real pirate after all. It's bad luck to grab booty under a ladder.
Just, you know, a few gold coins. Yeah. Now it's over here.
Hey, I can see the ocean floor. And there's a really angry looking skull floating around out there.
I wonder if that line was added because I knocked Murray into the water this time, because I don't remember doing that before, but...
Nah. That's not the kind that opens.
It says it's not, but then it does. It tests to make sure you picked this up, because this was in front of this, and then you open it with this. Yeah, there he is with the flotation device. There you go.
Guybrush? Guybrush! I thought I'd lost you forever. Is it really you?
Yes, Elaine. Did you really mean what you said out there? that I was the only man you ever loved?
Well, yes, Guybrush, I guess I did.
Elaine, I'm a man of action. A swashbuckler, a rogue, a wanderer, a man who can hold his breath for 10 minutes. I have no ties and no regrets. I sail with the wind and go where adventure takes me. But somehow, something always leads
Guybrush,
me.
stop babbling.
Elaine, will you marry me?
Oh, Guybrush.
Oh. Wally? You're alive! But how did you survive the explosion?
I was thrown clear. I'm just lucky I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. Wow, Elaine, that's some ring.
Thank you, Wally. It's an engagement ring from Guybrush.
Hey, that looks just like the big diamond ring LeChuck had in his treasure hold. You know, the one with that ghastly, disfiguring voodoo curse on it. Well, I'm sure Guybrush wouldn't have given you that ring. Anyway, I gotta be going. I hear there's a tattoo removal place on this island that's Freckles safe. See you at the wedding.
Guybrush!
Oh no! Elaine? She's not gonna be happy about this.
All right. So chapter 1's really short. Chapter 2 is really long. The Monkey Island always does this. It has a really short section and then a really long section.
That fort has seen better days. It's Elaine. I've got to change her back somehow. She must weigh a ton. No offense. Hey, I wonder how many carrots she... No, bad idea. Elaine? Honey? You okay? Can I get you anything? I'll just start lifting that pirate curse then, huh?
Okay.
Ouch! The bridge is uncrossable. That's just as well. There's nothing interesting in the fort anyway.
The fort seemed like a place I would have wanted to explore, but he just knows there's nothing there.
No.
Secret button.
Fun.
Oh yeah, she's the girl that... I'm actually confused on this because in Monkey Island 1, it seemed like they were, you know, he got the girl, they're all lovey-dovey, they're gonna get married and stuff. And then their first encounter in 2, she like hates him. In fact, she seems to hate him the whole time. I don't think it ever got better. And then at the beginning of this one, she loves him again. I don't actually get it.
Hey. Neat.
Neat.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. It's an informative plaque put up by the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Plunder Island feral chicken. One of Plunder Island's most common fauna and the animal for which our capital of Puerto Pollo is named.
There isn't really anything on this screen that's important.
Mysterious.
I guess we picked up a glowing ember, but that'd be it. Let's see something really quick. Do they Yeah, this isn't. They don't go back and add. I think some games they can do that and go back and like add achievements and stuff. This game doesn't have any. So like with Monkey Island 2, I ended up playing through it 3 times. First time I solved it. Second time I just played through it again, and then by the 3rd time I did like their speed run challenge. It wasn't like a true speed run, but it was like beat it in 3 hours. And since I don't know how to skip the dialogue, that was actually a reasonable challenge. So I had to come up with reasonable routes. Like this. Where's the music? This screen is supposed to have music. It's nice music too. We'll see if it plays later, I guess. I don't know why the music isn't playing. That's weird.
Nah.
Boo!
Ah!
Oh, it's just you again.
Just your most terrifying image of evil revisited.
Yeah, right.
I bring you warning from the infernal realms. Do not go farther into the swamp. Turn back. Turn back. Darkness will envelop you.
How'd you get all the way up there?
Through sheer force of will.
Uh-huh.
All right, there was a bunch of those weird voodoo kids. They found me on shore and put me on top of this spike all the time thinking they were so funny.
Do you need me to help you down?
Help! I need no help from you foolish mortals. I am Murray, the all-powerful demonic skull.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate the offer.
What are you doing up there?
I am standing as a testament,
Standing?
hanging as a testament to the power of the forces of evil that will one day claim victory over the entire earth.
I think he really... My recollection for this game is he really is just a sideshow. He's completely a sideshow. He might be part of a puzzle in the next game, but yeah, he's not any sort of obstacle or antagonist or anything. He's just part of the humor of the Monkey Island series.
How long are you gonna keep doing that?
As long as it takes.
Must get pretty dull up there, I suppose.
Never! The powers of darkness are never dull. We will one day prove that... Oh, who am I trying to fool? I'm bored out of my skull. Figuratively speaking, of course.
You seem restless.
Oh, I don't know. It's just that not many people come through this swamp.
What would you rather be doing?
I need to be out among the lesser people, terrifying them and causing pain and misery.
That would make you happy?
Yes, happy in a dark, demonic way.
Do you know anything about lifting curses?
Oh, right. I know a lot about lifting curses. That's why I'm a disembodied talking skull, sitting on top of a spike in the middle of a swamp.
You seem bitter.
I'm sorry, it's been a rough day.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta go.
Ah. Left click for this
It
game.
looks like it was thrown here by a typhoon.
Just put it in your pocket.
No.
Actually, that's right. In this game, you can double click and it'll go right to the next screen. That's kind of nice. Especially considering how slow he walks.
Admiral Sweetum's Bit O Jerky Bubblegum. 5 cents. I'm no vandal. I'm a pirate. Wow, I got a whole pack of gum.
Oh, yeah. Is that what you saw me play last? You said long time no see. I don't know what... I don't remember the last time you were here. Who are you? Man, it's just the gall. I guess that's true. If this is your first Monkey Island, I probably said that. Hey Kez, wait, did I unwittingly make a pun? Did the game... I wasn't paying attention. What did the game say? Oh yeah, I put that in a while back.
Boy, have I got some stories to tell you.
Stories? Yes, well, I'm sensing a great
Right.
disturbance. I have to go.
But I've got to tell you about LeChuck and Elaine.
I'm going to disappear now in a big flash of light. Cover your eyes.
No, wait. It started back on Dinky Island. I knew LeChuck was close.
I'll be disappearing here any moment.
Okay, no stories. Who are you, and how did you just appear like that?
I am one gifted with a second sight, adept at manipulating the forces of nature for the benefit of all who enter my door.
You're a fashion consultant.
Well, yes, but that's not what I was referring to. I am a voodoo priestess.
Neat.
You're an autumn, by the way.
I think he's dressing like one.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
We have known each other for a very long time, Guybrush Threepwood. You've been through much, so it is understandable that you have forgotten me. We met on Melee Island when you were first trying to become a pirate.
Hang on a second. Are we gonna do one of those flashback things? They always make me nauseous.
No, I'll make this quick. I twice helped you defeat the evil pirate LeChuck, first by preparing the voodoo antidote,
I'm starting to remember.
and then again by helping you prepare a voodoo doll of his zombie form.
That's right.
Now I understand that. Okay. This dialogue makes more sense now that I've played these games.
Nice place. I love what you've done with it.
Thank you. You'll have to excuse the mess. The kids came over to play with their paper voodoo dolls. They're adorable children. Would you like to see some pictures?
Only if you listen to my stories. All the choices.
Perhaps later.
Yes, there's no time for that now. I sense that something terrible has happened.
Hey, you're good. Something terrible has happened. I finally proposed to Elaine.
Congratulations. That doesn't sound so
And when I placed the engagement ring on her hand, she was placed under a horrible pirate curse and trapped for eternity as a solid gold statue.
Oh, that explains it. I was struck with a wave of overwhelming hatred and anger.
Yeah, that LeChuck was a pretty mean guy.
I was talking about Elaine.
No, there's no time to worry about that now. We have to hurry.
Do not panic, Guybrush. She will be safe until we can break the curse. You only have to worry about her being stolen. Where did you hide her?
I can't tell you. It's too secret.
Very well. But I am very much relieved to hear that she is safe and...
I just remembered something I've got to do. See you around.
You didn't hide her. Go, Guybrush, hurry, before you're too late.
Elaine! I've got to get her back. This is so embarrassing. Looks like I'm gonna need some more help. Someone's stolen Elaine.
That is unfortunate. It will be difficult to get her back.
Do you know who kidnapped her?
Not for certain, but I suspect that it's the mangy pirates anchored in Danger Cove.
Can you give me something to lift the curse?
No, LeChuck's curse is a very powerful one. Fueled by his anger and his intense frustration in dealing with the opposite sex. I have nothing here to lift so powerful a curse, but there is one way.
Great, tell me.
You have to replace the cursed ring with a pure one of greater or equal value. A good guideline is 2 months' salary.
Ugh. Women are so expensive. 2 months' salary. That sounds hopeless.
Isn't there a more budget-conscious way to lift this curse?
You should be able to do it with virtually no out-of-pocket expense.
Perfect. How?
Legends speak of a whopping big diamond ring on Blood Island.
Blood Island? I've never heard of it.
You will soon become quite familiar with it. But you must be careful, Guybrush. I have foreseen that your journey will be filled with peril and deception. I have also seen that Blood Island will be the place where you will die.
Uh-huh. So, any huge uncursed rings on any other islands?
No. The value of the ring on Blood Island comes from its emotional significance. It represents a pure, true love, a power greater than any other.
Oh, that's sweet. I think I have something in my eye.
Do not mock the voodoo priestess.
Oh, music change. That was serious.
Blood Island sounds dangerous. You have to come with me.
No, I cannot. I have lived on 3 different islands in the past 6 years. I do not wish to travel anymore.
Wow, these...
Besides, this derelict is still in escrow.
It's been 6 years since Monkey Island 1? Oh, maybe in terms of the original release of the games? I could see that, maybe like 1991 to 1997. I don't think they were that far apart, though, were they? Maybe like 89 to 95? Is that about what this looks like? This looks like a 94, 95, right? This is back when it all evolved so fast.
But who will explain away gaping plot holes? You've got to come. You're my only hope.
No, Guybrush. There is another.
You miss good adventure games, but you haven't played this one. This is one of the... This is part of the peak of the golden era and one of the best.
How do I get to Blood Island?
You will need 3 things. A
Map,
to Blood
ship,
Island,
crew.
for the journey is a long and
This is the big
dangerous
thing.
one. A seaworthy ship to take you there, and an experienced crew.
Map, ship, and crew. Got it.
That's the big overarching challenge of Chapter 2. Map, ship, and crew.
Well, how will I find the ring on Blood Island?
All I can say is that I see a long and painful history connected with that ring. And I feel a great sadness associated with it. You will learn more once you have actually found the island.
Blood Island, here I come.
Well, you got have any so you're playing modern adventure games? You also say you miss good ones. I was gonna say, do you recommend some recent ones? But putting your two comments together, it sounds like you're saying there aren't good recent ones. There are so many games out there. There's always good ones. It used to be that you could look to a few of the major companies, right? You look to Sierra and LucasArts and Cyan, right? Like, they were the big brands, and they were actually a large share of the overall gaming market, and they would have good adventure and puzzle games. Now it's all scattered around, right? There's so much more content out there. You can still find, there are still a lot of good ones, but you got to search for them. I do have some criticisms on one of the problems is that I think that there were, if you understand the history, I don't know how much of Sierra and LucasArts you've played, Chris, but they did have sort of different philosophies of how an adventure game should go, and they each did well with what they thought was best, especially LucasArts, but Sierra had really good games too. But people tried to combine them, and like, if you try to take all the criticisms into account, you end up starting to arrive at a much more formulaic approach. Like, you restrict yourself so much. So, like, for example, Sierra games would often, well, there would be deaths. You could die, so you'd have to save your game. And if you didn't, you would lose progress. LucasArts didn't like that. In Sierra, in some of the games, you could have dead ends, where if you forgot to do something, you could close yourself off to an area and it would be impossible. You could keep playing, but it would actually be impossible for you to win. LucasArts also didn't like that. The problem is that if you keep trying to avoid all of the don'ts, you'll eventually condense your options down to a single linear path. I like games that have a bit more variety to them. And it does risk making a game too difficult, which is what people are scared of because I guess players give up. I don't know. But I think games have gotten kind of... I think people kind of go too far with the logical conclusions, and they don't always dare to push the boundaries back. Like, for example, I would not actually mind there being a dead end in a game, let alone dying and needing to save your progress. Under certain conditions, right? So LucasArts kind of came out against it, said, no, never, don't do it, it's bad. And so everybody just said, okay, we're going to have... no dead ends, no dying, and a bunch of autosaves and a linear game. And I think that went too far. I don't think you have to do that. I think it's fine to have deaths even without a try again option. I mean, like, you have to load your game, and if you just only saved like way far back, I'm fine with deaths as long as the game signals the danger, and so I'll remember to save on occasion. I'm fine controlling my own saves as long as I know the game is dangerous, so I'll save progress and just be responsible with it. With dead ends, that's trickier. I'm not saying games should have dead ends. I'm okay with dead ends, but if it's not like King's Quest V, this is kind of the sad thing. I think that King's Quest V had a huge amount of dead ends, and there would be no signal. And I think that's wrong. I think that it's okay. Like, I think King's Quest 6 had a few dead ends, and I actually don't have a problem with them because, like, you would do something wrong. Like, you would lose an item with no gain. Like, if you used some item and it disappeared, and it was like, before you used it, it was clearly not the right time to use it, and after you used it, the item was gone and not replaceable, that's a dead end, but you can kind of tell from the game, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Whereas in King's Quest V, it would be like, well, you moved on to the next area of the game and didn't realize there was this extra puzzle you didn't solve or this extra item sitting on the ground you didn't pick up. Let me try to... Feeding a genium... If you did that, well, it would not be a dead end. You could still win. I don't remember if he comes back. You're talking about in the pawn shop, right? He comes back. Does he come back after you do that? If he doesn't, the game is still possible to win. In that instance, I would have him come back later. But... Right, but then there's the other way of dealing with the genie later anyway. So it's still possible to win. Yeah, anyway, I need to click a dialogue here. I've been ranting way too long. But yeah, there's a lot of adventure game theory that I think could have been... It got too restrictive in people's thinking. It was like, oh, we all have to do it this way. And I think that we just kind of like cut ourselves off from certain avenues of exploration too quickly based on those two major ways of thinking. And one was not executed right, and the other had a philosophical block against it. And it was like, well, I think these ideas are okay if they're done right, and it would have opened up more options for games. I don't know. Hopefully these ideas will be explored again, but yeah. Cyan's the third wheel. Yeah, they were definitely smaller, but you know, what I really love about Cyan was that they were always, despite being small, they were always pushing the envelope on the graphics quality side. Their games always looked just absolutely stunning for their time. And like, to where half the people couldn't run it, but they didn't care. It was just like, this is going to be an awesome looking game. Yep.
Who did you say kidnapped Elaine?
I suspect it
Oh,
was
yeah.
the work of the pirates anchored in Danger Cove.
Who are these pirates?
No one knows. But people speak of strange, almost inhuman screams coming from their ship late into the night.
Creepy.
And their captain is a cruel, savage beast, the fiercest pirate ever to sail the Caribbean.
When you know what this stuff ends up being, I won't spoil it, but it's just like in Monkey Island 2, Captain Dread. It's just like they do a really good job spoofing this stuff.
Where's Danger Cove?
It is on the west side of the island. The way is extremely treacherous. Few men have seen Danger Cove and lived.
Figures.
This is going to be complicated.
This is gonna be complicated, isn't it?
You have no idea.
What's that?
Oh, I said good luck.
Well, they're gonna regret messing with my girlfriend. Danger Cove, huh? You might want to stay indoors. This could get messy. I finally defeated LeChuck and his skeleton pirates.
True evil can never be destroyed completely.
But I heard him blow up and everything.
You'd be surprised at how much abuse an evil undead zombie pirate can take.
I finally found Big Whoop and was enormously disappointed.
Big Whoop is pure evil. You were lucky to escape alive.
I can't remember much about it, just that I was expecting so much more and felt so let down.
Yes, it is the source of much of LeChuck's power.
I'm never going back there again.
I have foreseen otherwise. You will return to Big Whoop and confront LeChuck once again.
Okay. Therefore, I should go to Blood Island before that because you said I was going to die there. All right.
What makes you think LeChuck will be back?
Some men can search their entire lives and never discover their reason for being. LeChuck has found his. To perpetually rise from the dead and torment you and Elaine. It's what he does best.
Gee, when you put it that way, it's kind of hard to stay mad at him. Well, how can I finally destroy him for good?
No one knows. His power seems to grow with every incarnation. You may have dealt with him for now, but this respite can only be temporary at best.
I noticed in the opening map to this game, I saw the 3 islands from Monkey Island 2 in the northwest corner. The, what was it? Scab, Booty, and Fat Island. They were all up there in the right shapes and everything. I couldn't look quick. It went away too quickly. I couldn't find, like, I think it was Plunder Island from Monkey Island 1.
What island is this, anyway?
You have landed
No,
on
this is Plunder Island. Sorry.
Plunder Island.
Not Plunder.
Sounds appropriately piratey.
Naturally. It's a sort of retirement community for
What was-
ex-pirates and their spouses.
Sounds
What's the
exciting.
island from
Lately,
number
there has
1?
been all too much excitement on the island. All centering around Governor Marley
Melee Island, yeah.
and a giant chicken.
The giant chicken.
Elaine is governor of this island, too?
Actually, Elaine is the governor of the entire Tri-Island
He doesn't
area,
know that.
comprised of Melee, Booty, and Plunder Islands. She moved to her fort here on Plunder after the kitchen and landscaping staff quit her Booty Island mansion.
the chef quit. he got sick of chasing the hooligans.
Well, how did you end up on Plunder Island?
I realized that my location in the swamp on Scab Island wasn't ideally situated.
So you moved to a swamp on a different island?
I just said I could see the future. I never claimed to be an expert in real estate.
Oh, am I spoiling the games for you?
What about this giant chicken business?
Ah yes, Skybrush. You have landed on an island gripped by the cold, clammy hand of fear.
Don't you think you're being a bit overdramatic?
This was a peaceful island until the great beast landed on our shores. Some say it was sent to make the islanders pay for their cruelty. Others claim it was simply blind fate. Whatever the impetus, it came.
All right, which one do you want to see? I'll let you guys pick the dialogue choice. Whoever types one first. This is going to be scary. All right.
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you, I've got a notoriously weak bladder.
Steady yourself, Guybrush. It was El Pollo Diablo, the giant demon chicken. Tall as a man and twice as powerful, His massive drumsticks propel him through the dark jungle with ease. No one has seen the beast, but on the eve of the full moon, his blood-curdling squawk can be heard from every corner of this wretched island. In the dark of night, he roosts, patiently watching, waiting for the one day.
No, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess.
I have to do this one.
He's crossing the road to freedom.
He roams the island, exacting terrible vengeance on those who would capture and eat his smaller brethren.
Oh, give me a break.
There were once others like you, skeptical to the true nature of the beast. But they're all dead now, pecked into a bloody pulp by his savage beak. But I'm sure you have nothing to worry about.
Nope.
Yeah, right, whatever. Thanks. I've heard all I needed to know.
I have nothing to worry about because I'm gonna die on Blood Island. You already said so. You didn't think that one through, did you? Now I know I'm invincible everywhere else.
I want to know what voodoo spell you're working on.
Voodoo spell? Oh, this. This is just a fondue I'm making for tonight. Would you like to try it?
Does it have any skink toes in it?
A few.
I'll pass.
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
I can imagine. Didn't you have a beard the last time I saw you?
I sure did. A really cool one.
I wonder what happened to it.
He doesn't know.
I want to know more about a diet I can live with.
I'll share with you knowledge passed from mother to daughter in my family for generations.
What's that?
Low fat, high fiber. It works.
I want to know more about variable rate mortgages.
Bad idea. Though attractive to the first-time homeowner, the rate reacts wildly to fluctuations in the market and can work against the buyer over time. You're best off starting with a 20% down payment and a variable rate mortgage, then refinancing at a fixed rate after 1 or 2 years as the market warrants.
Could you repeat that?
No.
Oh yeah, how's the housing market look these days?
I want to know more about a career in TV and VCR repair.
So you want to make more money?
Sure, we all do.
Stick to pirating.
And I want to know more about the Aztec god, Quetzalcoatl.
Really sweet guy. Not at all as bloodthirsty as they make him out to be. Shorter than you might think.
You're snowed out in the middle of nowhere, though. You guys have nothing to worry about, right? It's the big cities that are getting burned right now, right?
Thanks for your help. Gotta go.
All right, finally. Okay, so now we can get back to...
How cute. A paper voodoo doll. I don't need it. It's just a toy.
What a relief.
I'm in that state. Oh, so you're in the U.S.? Toy scissors. You don't want toy scissors.
I don't want those dull little scissors.
No. We'll find some good scissors. In that state that's always different weather. Clearly Kansas, right? All the clouds just move around it. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. It's always... bit warmer there. There's the music. Okay, so there's the ship. So it didn't, like, leave the island, right? The ship is there. Map, ship, crew. So our options are here, back to the fort, and then you can actually approach this from 2 different angles. We'll go this way, of course, and there's also that over there. So let's go here. Oh yeah, there's some really good stuff here.
Lemonade.
This
How
kid.
inspiring. A budding young entrepreneur. I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully. Hello there, Sonny. You open yet?
Oh boy, my first customer. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell. Hi, my name's Kenny Foulmouth. It sure would be neat if you would buy some of my lemonade. It only costs a nickel. And best of all, I have a bottomless mug policy.
That does sound like a good deal. Is the lemonade good?
Oh gosh, yes. It's a very healthful drink. Even better for you than placing leeches on your tongue.
Wow. What's the lemonade good for?
It's a dandy tonic for scurvy. It'll cure all your symptoms, including, but not limited to, gradual weakening, aching muscles, sunken eyes, painful gums, ashen skin, loss of teeth, internal bleeding, the reopening of old wounds, diarrhea, kidney failure, fainting, halitosis, and death.
A fair number of those were symptoms of scurvy. Am I imagining that? I don't know. I mean, nobody gets scurvy anymore, so I don't really know what. I remember, like, the sunken eyes, something.
Will it cure evil pirate curses?
Oh, yeah, we got to do that too.
No, but it has a refreshing citrus flavor with no unpleasant aftertaste.
Oh, how do you manage that? Well, I guess you're not in part of. You're distanced from civilization, so. That too.
I'd like to buy some lemonade.
Here we go.
Sure, we have a bottomless mug policy, you know. That'll be a nickel.
Hey! There's no bottom to this mug. Give me my money back.
I'm sorry. I did tell you about our bottomless mug policy, and there are no refunds.
Why, you little...
Thank you. Come again.
It's a mug with a hole in the bottom.
Hey! That mug's for paying customers only.
I want my money back.
Why? Was the lemonade bad?
I don't know. I didn't drink any.
Well, if you're not dissatisfied with our product, I can't justify giving you a refund. I'm sorry, but it's company policy.
But...
Thank you. Have a nice day. Goodbye.
I can't drink from that mug because there's a big hole in the bottom. Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
I like how you can do it again.
This isn't very refreshing.
I guess you forgot about our bottomless mug policy. Thank you. Come again.
Is there new dialogue every time you do this?
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
He can't. He's just cycling
Why am I
it.
wasting my money on this?
Thank you. Come again.
Why am I wasting my money on this?
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
I'll never get any lemonade as long as he gives me a mug with no bottom.
Thank you. Come again.
I don't know why I find Kenny just so hilarious. Just such a brat. I don't know.
I can't drink from that mug
Dang
because
it.
there's a big hole in the bottom. Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
You just fall for it repeatedly.
I'll never get any lemonade as long as he
All
gives
right.
me a mug with no bottom.
That's it.
Thank you. Come again.
Disclaimer.
The Surgeon General of Plunder Island has determined that ingredients in this product may be harmful or fatal if swallowed. It's a great big vat full of red dye. Number 2.
Yeah. It's one of those things that you can forget about. It's just sitting there. Aha.
Danger Cove. Danger, do not enter.
Yeah, I'm just sure he just cycles them, you know. He has one pitcher beneath and he pours into it from above and then just swaps them out.
What a strange flower. Wow. This jungle is thick. I'll need something sharp if I'm gonna hack my way through there.
So, Danger Cove is where the pirates took Elaine, right? We found that out. Or, well, that's the speculation of the voodoo lady. And it points to this path here.
Beware. Ipecac, Cephalus ipecacuana, one of the creeping vines common throughout Plunder Island. The syrup made from the ipecac flowers was used by the early settlers of Plunder Island as a purgative.
No, I don't. The walkthrough.
Blondebeard's Chicken Shop. It's the two-way speaker for the walkthrough.
So this is. Yeah, this is the. Maybe you can see how this is developing.
Hello? I can't understand you. What was that? Forget it.
Bravos.
Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp, get your fortune told. Voodoo and things. Formerly just voodoo. Visit our new location on Plunder Island.
I think you can take it, but I don't know why I would. So I'm gonna leave that in case. I'm sick of getting a bunch of inventory items I don't need.
It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's Chicken Shop. It's as thick as gravy. I won't be able to find anything in this mud by fishing around with my hand.
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. No reservation slip, huh? Then out you go.
I like how he's just already standing there.
It's an old crow's nest, converted into a sign for the chicken shop.
So I don't know if you put the two together yet, but this is a chicken restaurant, and this is a feral chicken island. Oh, it's 12:30.
It's a chicken coop, but I don't see any chickens.
No.
All right. No, not that. He's right here if you didn't see him. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick. I will be right back. 1 second. Still work? Okay. I've never heard of the 13th doll. I was gonna play the 11th hour, but I couldn't get it to run. I played the 7th guest a few years ago. I streamed it, whatever, just like this. Then I was gonna play the 11th hour, and I couldn't get it to work. Maybe I can try again. I don't know, but I would like to actually. Right, maybe there's some trick with an emulator or something. Oh, hey, Merc. How are you doing in the epicenter of the U.S.? That's true. You were the #1 point of entry, right? Right now, New York is getting out of hand. And by the way, while I was gone, Chris talked about Quern. I love Quern. It is actually on my list of candidates for making a formal series of.
In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621.
It's a candidate. Like, I haven't decided, but I've looked into it. It has potential. Also, actually, since Merc showed up, I have a question for him. Now I forgot what it was. Oh, our oh man, it's such a strong buy right now. But no, that wasn't it. How is Wednesday for you? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was thinking about, with everyone cooped up in their homes. I had forgotten I used to stream on Wednesdays too. Should I go in there? Okay. I was thinking about bringing the Wednesday stream back.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast, where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye, and if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
We prefer the term buccaneer hairstylists.
Great. Maybe you guys can help me find this huge diamond ring I'm looking for.
Diamond ring?
Yeah, it's supposedly enormous, and it's on Blood Island.
Blood Island? Never heard of it.
It's a funny story, really. I need it to lift this curse. It's turned my girlfriend into a solid gold statue.
Solid gold?
Wait a second. Did I just share too much?
He's so stupid. I've been starting really. I've been starting really late. Every moment kind of runs together, like weekday, weekend, night or day. It's all the same now. Just living at home, I guess. I don't know. We're not quarantined. Like, I don't know. Is there like a strict quarantine where you are, Merc? Like, there's nothing like that here, but everybody's kind of voluntarily shutting things down. Okay. I know in some places they wanted to clamp down more, like local governments wanted to.
There's a plaque on this portrait. It says, Captain Richard Squawkins. There never was a more despicable knave, but we gave him an impeccable body wave.
Where every haircut is an adventure. That is perfect writing.
Captain Charles Vane. The captain stood 7 feet high in his boots, but you'd never have guessed that we dyed his roots. Another satisfied customer.
He's dead.
Jack Rackham. Always a dapper crook. Jack wore the layered look. Captain Steed Grommet. He fought and he struggled. He kicked and he brawled. But when he left our shop, we made sure he was bald. Thomas Lude. Here was a dangerous man when accosted, but he looked pretty good when his hair had been frosted. Edward Screech. When it came to rum, Edward Screech never skimped. He drank a whole bottle while he had his hair crimped. Rachel Squall. This lady we're certain was no debutante. She killed 20 men while she wore this bouffant.
I don't know if I would start that late or not, but I don't think it'd matter. I expect I'd struggle early on either way. Like, the bulk of the playing, yeah, would be late. Hey, Samus. All right.
He looks like a true professional. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty
Quiet.
Huh?
Don't distract him while he's working on me.
Aye, laddie. You'll have to wait your turn. It's the pirate way.
He seems irritable. I'd like to punch him one, but that'd be rude. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I see. And I don't care.
I'm a mighty pirate.
Ha!
What do you mean, ha?
I meant just what I said. Ah, if you're a mighty pirate, then I'm bald.
I'm mighty enough to defeat LeChuck twice.
LeChuck? Ha! Even if he's dead, there's just no excuse for that hair.
That's why I'm here. Go away.
So you're a ship captain, huh?
Not just any ship captain. Don't tell me you've never heard of Captain Rene Rottingham.
I've never heard of Captain Rottingham.
I'm only the most cunning and well-groomed captain ever to sail the Caribbean.
Well, how'd you like to join my crew?
Me serve on your crew? Please don't make me break into hysterical laughter while this buffoon is working on my hair.
Hey, Jart. You know that I was streaming Monkey Island before everyone was quarantined?
Why don't you want to join my crew?
I serve under no man. Oh, boy.
Now, just 1 second.
If there's any treasure to be found, I'm going to be the man to find it. And I'll look absolutely stunning while I'm doing it.
Well, I didn't want you on my crew anyway.
That's your loss. And boy, lose the ponytail. It's so last year.
Oh gosh, I don't even know what the norm is.
Did you know you're starting to go gray?
I most certainly am not.
Don't get me wrong, gray hair suits you.
It doesn't... I mean, of course it would. But I don't have to worry about that for several years.
If I were you, I'd worry more about those split ends.
Split ends? I'll have you know I've killed men for comments less slanderous than that.
You've got a bald spot starting here in the back.
What? You're lying, of course.
If you say so. All I know is that there's definitely some kind of shine going on back here. You seem irritable. Is it from your dry scalp?
My scalp is lovingly massaged with the finest creams and oils in the world, twice daily.
Yeah, that's a little more than I wanted to know.
Your petty jabs and insults mean nothing to me.
They're doing great things with dandruff shampoo these days.
I suggest you leave, boy, before you force me to defend my honor.
Fire! Run for your life!
I'm sure the authorities probably have the situation under control. But just in case, Barber, more moisturizer.
Rabid dogs are on the loose! Get out, now!
I don't hear anything. There are no rabid dogs on the loose.
That's just what they want you to think. There's an axe-wielding maniac at the door! Flee!
Perhaps you should offer yourself as a sacrifice so the rest of us may be saved.
The calls are coming from within the barber shop. You must get out immediately.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Leave us alone.
Storms are coming. Better get a move on. Could be a twister.
Then I'm most definitely staying inside. The humidity does horrible things to my hair.
Captain Rottingham, you're being paged.
Take a message.
You know, sitting down for too long can be unhealthy. It's a serious risk to your cardiovascular system. I think a nice jog could be just what you need right about now. Up and at 'em.
Go away.
You seem busy. I'll come back later.
Yeah, so you have to get rid of him.
It's a comb, probably made from the jawbone of some near-extinct sea mammal. It's a bunch of combs floating in that blue stuff.
Hands off those combs. Those are ours.
Ah, hands off that comb, or I'll have your bangs, you thieving dog.
Your bangs. So you gotta get rid of him in order to talk to him.
It's a salty pirate, sucking on some candy. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
So,
It's good to meet you, Mr.
Bill.
Bill? That's your pirate name, Bill?
Cutthroat Bill.
Oh, I see. Well, that puts a whole new spin on it, doesn't it?
I love this character.
Are you ever going back to pirating?
Maybe. Someday. If I find the right captain.
Perfect! I'll be your captain. Onward to Blood Island and high adventure. Wanna come?
You, a captain? Hardly.
I'm the mighty pirate who defeated LeChuck.
And what do you have to show for it?
I've got a ton of cool stories.
Treasure? Immense mounds of gold and diamonds? Solid gold scepters of power? Anything?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Wooden?
Yeah.
Some treasure hunter you are. You couldn't find gold in a jewelry shop.
I bet I could too, you big old bedwetting duty head.
How much would you bet?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Right. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
How'd you break into the hairstyling industry?
I saw an ad to join a barbershop quartet. Got a problem with that?
No, that must be very rewarding work.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mean? Just that, you know, cutting hair and singing must be just a lot of fun.
It's like a party every day. Some days I just don't know how to contain my joy. I get giddy, and the laughter bubbles out of me like a sparkling fountain of mirth and gaiety.
Okay, new topic.
Top-notch writing.
Do you really enjoy being a barber?
It's a steady income.
Pirate stories. Got any?
Okay, here's a story. I started out as a crewman on the raging Tightwad, sailing out of Puerto Pollo. The captain was a master treasure hunter, a diviner from some ancient secret society. He had some weird fifth sense when it came to finding objects of value.
Is this going to be scary?
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you, I've been known to leap into the arms of total strangers when startled.
I have a razor.
Good point. Please go on.
We left port without a map, guided only by the captain's keen senses. We spent the first week going around in circles, until we realized the crew's gold earrings were throwing the captain off. After we tossed all our jewelry, gold coins, and belt buckles overboard, we got back on course.
How long is this story anyway?
Long enough. Shut your hole.
Will do.
We sailed for 2 years, and had finally started back to Plunder Island. But just as we started to doubt him, he paid off. We found sunken treasure right off the coast.
Wait a second. Was it an enormous pile of jewelry and gold coins and belt buckles at the bottom of the bay?
Exactly. How did you know that?
I just had a feeling. Do you know any more pirate stories?
Want the story about how I slit the throat of the annoying little pirate who kept asking me questions?
Is something troubling you?
He called me a pirate! Finally!
Say, what you eating there?
Jawbreaker.
Is it good?
Yep.
You don't say much, do you?
Nope.
That's a really good jawbreaker there, huh?
Yep.
Well, that's just terrific, isn't it?
Yep.
Boy, I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
Yep.
I said I sure could go for a jawbreaker right about now.
I hope you find one.
You gonna finish that jawbreaker?
Sure am.
Okay, just checking. Nothing I love more than a good jawbreaker.
Me too.
Yeah, see? When you look at it that way, we're really not all that different, you and I.
Whatever.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
Is it as simple as this?
You know, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. I think we've bonded. It's a choking pirate. Hi.
I guess he'll just choke forever.
How did you do that?
Oh, it was nothing really. Just sudden pressure applied below the sternum to expel a foreign object from the windpipe.
That's amazing. I owe you my life. From now on.
Yes?
From now on, that will be known as the Threepwood Maneuver.
It's only got a little bit of spit and hair on it. Ugh, gross. It's got someone else's spit and hair all over it. It's only got a little bit of spit and hair on it. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Of course you are.
Okay then, who are you?
Edward Van Helgen.
Not thee!
That's right, mine is the name that pirates fear the most. Edward Snugglecakes Van Helgen.
Dude! You went from pirating to hairstyling. Why?
The music of the sea is something that takes hold of your soul and never lets go. But the life of a sailor is a rough one, and the sea shows no mercy. It was no easy choice to leave, but I realized that I could still enjoy the music of the sea while remaining safely on land.
He cares about his safety.
By hanging out at the docks and singing to passing sailors?
No, believe me, that doesn't work. By starting a barbershop quartet, obviously.
Obviously, but there are only 3 of you.
Auditions didn't go as well as we'd hoped. We once had a tenor named Dominique, but he left. Artistic differences.
My feet are killing me.
What was that?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. My mind was wandering. Please go on.
Well, we spent so much time coming up with a clever name for the shop, we realized we were going to have to give up singing and actually become barbers. But I still like to think that we're not just cutting hair. That maybe, just maybe, we're teaching people a little bit about themselves.
Are you truly happy with this line of work?
I may return to the sea one day, but for now I'm happy helping pirates look their very best. At least until we find a fourth for our barbershop quartet.
I could be the 4th for your barbershop quartet.
No, that's okay. I was wrong. We don't need one after all.
Oh, come on. I've really got away with a ballad.
All right, then. Let's hear what you've got.
Silver's Long Johns.
For those cold, dark shipboard nights, we've got boxers, briefs, and tights. Made from cotton, silk, or satin, in styles Anglo, Dutch, and Latin. When you sail, don't take a chance, wearing nothing neath your pants. Trust Silver's Long Johns. They breathe.
Oh, my dear, sweet, merciful Savior in heaven.
Pretty good, huh?
You must take an oath now, before man and God, that you will never, ever again sing in public.
So, what are you telling me exactly? Let me try out for your barbershop quartet again.
No!
Oh, please, please! The spirit of music is in me!
All right, but this is the last time.
Oh, there's a monkey in my pocket and he's stealing all my change. His stare is blank and glassy, I suspect that he's deranged.
Great sainted jumping monkeys!
What do you think, huh?
That was even more atonal than last time.
Hey, let me try out another song for your barbershop quartet.
Am I just not getting through to you, Threepwood?
Come on, this time will be great. Trust me.
If you insist.
Once my old man spoke to good King Triton and asked, why all this senseless fightin'? Why can't we men express emotion? Now I've got a friend in the...
Mother of all that we as humans hold sacred.
Well?
You're actually beginning to make me physically ill. Please stop.
Listen to me sing again. You'll love it this time.
I really, really, really don't want to.
No, believe me, I'm just getting warmed up. Plunder, plunder, how I wonder how'd ya get so doggone pretty? Home to sailors, barbers, tailors, and Puerto Pollo, your capital city.
Words. I need more words. My grasp of the language is not sufficient to describe the violent, retching nausea your singing is causing me to experience.
I'm not following you. Is that a good thing? I've got one song left for you. It's a showstopper.
Okay, whatever.
I'm hooked on you, baby.
Look at him.
But the seas keep us apart. And there ain't no eye patch big enough to cover up my broken heart.
That's odd.
What? What? You liked it?
No, it was dreadful. It's just that my queasiness has subsided. But now I'm beginning to taste metal and see spots before my eyes. I'm afraid that your singing is so bad that it has caused me to have a stroke.
I bet you have a ton of cool pirate stories.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, come on. I'd really like to hear some of...
The year was 1675. We were on a course towards the wreck of the Rattling Phlegm. Our days were filled with songs of the voyage and the untold riches we'd find at our destination. 2 months into our journey, we realized something was horribly wrong.
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you, I'm easily startled and will scream like a baby.
Steel yourself, young pirate. We were all stricken with a melody, a diabolical song that I shall never forget. La 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 la, la 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 la.
Hey, that's kind of catchy.
Aye, all too catchy for a crew of 50 men confined to a ship hundreds of miles from port. No one could think of anything else, and many threw themselves into the sea rather than hear any more of the incessant humming. We returned with but 8 of our crew left. The doomed voyage of the Obsessivo-Compulsivo will haunt me forever.
I don't remember that story.
How'd you like to join my ever-growing pirate crew?
Your crew? Why would I want to be on your crew?
It's gonna be a blast. We're going to Blood Island.
Sorry, Threepwood. As much as I'd love to be out at sea again, I could never serve a captain who wasn't a gentleman and who wasn't my equal.
I'm at least 2 times your equal.
Then prove it. If you can defeat me in a gentleman's duel, I'll join your crew.
All right, let's get to dueling.
No. There are rules. If you want to duel with me, you have to give me sufficient insult.
Okay. Did I mention you're a big old bedwetting duty head?
No, but I'm still not impressed.
Hey, that's a nice shirt. How long have you been colorblind?
Oh, please.
Nice cologne you're wearing. Did you actually roll around in dung or just dab a little behind each ear?
That's not the type of insult I had in mind.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
That's an old one. Come back when you have some fresher material, eh?
I don't want to insult you. Why can't we just get along? Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Okay. Have a pretty good idea what we need to do here. A lot of dialogue over the last hour, but I think it will settle down and we'll get to some gameplay here soon. I think we got one more here. He does stop when you pull up the menu.
The front door is closed. It's locked. The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear.
Actually, we got one more dialogue tree to hammer through.
To swab or not to swab? No, that's...
It's an actor.
Thespian. Come on, Slappy. You've got to get this right. The show opens today.
We had better looking trees in my 5th grade school play.
Then I kill Caesar. Follow that up with a little soft shoe.
Prop tree. Fake trees of this genus were often used by early settlers for theatrical productions.
I don't remember. Is the water ballet before or after my mad scene?
It's Yorick's headstone from Hamlet.
A pirate by any other name would still reek. Arg.
That is just disturbing.
Next, I burn Thebes, subdue its army, trample its citizenry.
So how'd you get roped into doing this show?
I'm a spokesmodel, actually. But what I really want to do is act. People just don't take you seriously when you're a spokesmodel.
How surprising.
Yeah, isn't it?
Break a peg leg.
Thanks.
And then I smash the watermelon.
Yo. What's that putrid, stench-ridden drivel that you're rehearsing?
But this is the master work of the bard. Do you really think it's that bad?
Was the Great Pyramid of Cheops originally 481 feet high?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have altered the material. How could I have taken up my wretched pen and stabbed it bodkin-like through the unsullied poetry of the master?
You rewrote Shakespeare?
I was compelled to. Not a single person was coming to any of my performances. Oh, these stupid, brutish pirates! Not men enough to confront their own sensitive inner natures. So I rewrote the whole folio, contracted the brilliance of decades into a 45-minute review. Spear! A theatrical medley.
Why can't you go back to the original scripts?
Oh, the sweet, sweet, bitter irony of it all. Now that you have confirmed that I have produced a work of unredeemable trash, I'm more or less guaranteed to have a financial success on my hands.
Why do I find that strangely encouraging? Can I watch you rehearse your horrible play?
I'd rather you didn't. I get nervous when people watch.
Watch.
Come on, let me watch you rehearse.
I'd rather you didn't. And stop whining.
Come on, let me watch you rehearse.
I'd rather you didn't. You might see the surprise ending to Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet die.
Actually, that ending didn't set well with the focus groups.
Come on, let me watch you rehearse.
I'd rather you didn't. Then you'll hear all the answers to my knock-knock jokes.
Please, can I watch you rehearse?
I'd rather you didn't.
I'm a dangerous pirate. Who are you?
Cromwell. Slappy Cromwell. It's not my real name, actually. My agent told me my given name just didn't have star quality.
What was your given name?
Rex Fortune, Adventure Seeker.
I see. Can I join your show?
Good heavens, no. I could hear your awful singing in the barber shop from way over here.
I don't remember that. I must have gone the other way when I played before.
Please, can I join your show?
Good heavens, no.
Carry on.
What fools these men with morals be. Oh,
I guess they changed the end of Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, lend me your
Juliet walks the plank. All right.
wonder if there's a part in this play for a dashing rogue pirate. I wonder if there's a part in this play for a dashing rogue pirate.
Oh, the fact that it was 2 made me think it might change, but... So, this is really stupid.
It's a magic wand.
I hate this.
Watch me make this disappear.
You use it here.
It's empty. Or is it? I don't want to disturb the mystic powers of the hat. Nothing up my sleeve? Presto! Hey, it worked. There's something inside.
Not a fan.
The A-M-C's of ventriloquism.
Why does it say that?
The A-M-C's of ventriloquism. It's a fake sword. It looks like there's something inside the pocket of this coat. There's a glove in here. Looks like a nice coat, with just a few flakes of unsightly dandruff. Looks too big for me. It'd be a nice coat if it weren't for that dandruff. That's weird. I didn't think dandruff moved. Oh. They're, wiggling.
He scoops them all up. The jacket is clean.
They're, wiggling.
Eat lice. No.
So, which one of you is the head louse? It's an old travel trunk. It's covered with stickers from many faraway places. Hey! It's a sticker from Blood Island. It says, Blood Island is for bleeders. A message from the Blood Island Tourism Council. Hey, maybe the performer who owns this trunk knows how to get to Blood Island.
I guess we'll go back and talk to him about that.
It's stuck to the trunk. It looks too heavy for me to carry. It won't talk back. There's some fake spears.
Just like the one in the other room.
No, I don't have the hands of a spear carrier.
Nah, I don't need to go in there.
I sure hope I can get someone to actually do it.
Excuse me. Have you been to Blood Island?
But of course. Blood Island was once the place to be if you were an artist in the Caribbean. Those were the days. We were young and wild, pushing the limits of our craft. Oh, what risky, daring performances we gave. We weren't afraid to shock or offend the stodgy, mainstream sensibilities of our audiences.
Oh, what did you perform?
Dinner theater, mostly.
Could you tell me how I can find Blood Island?
My agent, Palado Domingo, always handled the travel arrangements. He would know how to get there.
Any idea where I could find him?
He's a member of the Brimstone Beach Club here on Plunder Island. You might catch him there.
Okay.
Carry on.
Act 4, Scene 8. Join me, Rosencrantz. I am your...
I'm your father. All right. Oh, speaking of.
It's a donkey man.
Well, it's a donkey. But yeah, Chris was talking about Gabriel Knight. Who knows? Maybe that was just a knockoff. No. This would be a knockoff of that. Yeah.
I don't want to look like a jackass.
That came out in '93.
Yeah,
This came out
I
later.
know what you're thinking. So knock it off.
Sorry. Okay.
Good morning. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 1 14 and 34 seconds. Beep.
Okay, now I got to figure out what to do. Now we can actually play again after just so many dialogue trees. The problem with dialogue trees is I can't say much. The voodoo lady, the barbers, the Slappy Cromwell. So, yeah, how are you guys doing? You holding up? We had a vibrant conversation before all that killed it.
Curious pile of logs there.
He's laughing
Those
at
are
me.
too big to be toothpicks.
So, this looks like the spitting contest, right? Spit away! Juicius Maximus has returned.
There are ants crawling all over it. I could never hope to move that. Sumatran rubber tree. Donated to Puerto Pollo by our Sumatran sister city of Vacaville. This tree is the only one of its kind in the entire Western Hemisphere and stands as an everlasting symbol of the friendship between our two cities. Caribbean rubber tree. One of the many rubber trees common throughout the Caribbean, used as raw material for shipbuilding. I could never hope to move that. They look like they're made out of palm tree trunks. It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum. It's a wooden sawhorse supporting that keg of rum.
Mysterious door.
Mysterious.
I don't remember this.
Mysterious.
Well, that was pointless. Okay.
In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621.
What year is it? All right, so where do I want to go? Oh yeah, I haven't been over here. Not that this would be the right place to go right now.
Brimstone Beach Club. He's a member of the bustling Plunder Island workforce.
Yes, may I help you?
I've just been in a rousing pirate battle. Mind if I towel off?
Sure, but hey, it's a lovely afternoon for the beach today. Not too crowded yet. There's a crafts workshop on the South Beach and a swabber size class at 2 and 4. Water's warm and the waves aren't too high. Just watch out for the occasional undead corpse washing up on shore. Might want to keep the kids away from any rotting flesh. But otherwise, the siege earlier today shouldn't spoil your afternoon. Just between you and me, the undead are notoriously bad tippers. So it's just as well they didn't take over the island, eh? Let me see your membership card and we'll fix you right up.
I'm delivering these fine leather monogrammed golf jackets.
No membership card, I see. Well, sir, you're at the Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy, part of the Leisure Lovers planned community for retired pirates. It's very exclusive. I'm afraid if you don't have a membership card, you cannot use any of the club's amenities.
I don't want an amenity. I had to eat one of those while I was lost at sea, and it was terrible.
Then let me also point out that without that membership card, you are not permitted on the beach, you cannot use any of our towels, and you can't have anything from the grill. Good day.
It's full of dirty dishes. It's an ice bucket for a bottle of sparkling grog. I don't want to carry that around. It's cold. No. It's full of dirty towels.
Those towels are for members only.
Hi.
Yes?
Hand me a towel, young man.
Those towels are for club members only.
He realized at the end of the line there was no only. So he kind of like trailed it off instead of finishing strong.
How about a towel? I know the secret handshake.
Ever since Thurston the Hook Eddington joined last year, the whole secret handshake thing just got kind of messy. We don't have one anymore. But of course, all members know that.
It's me, Biff, from the polo team. My pony's about to give birth. Quick, boil some water and get me lots and lots of towels.
Not buying it, Mr. Mangy Pirate. The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
Please, can I have a towel?
The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
Let me have some of that cooking oil.
That oil is only for French frying. It stays right here.
Hey, what a coincidence. I'm French. Toss that baby right over here.
You don't sound French, and you don't look French. And you don't know how much you're getting on my nerves.
Onion ring emergency. Give me all the oil you've got.
Sorry. As long as I'm in charge here, you'll get no handouts.
Please pass the cooking oil.
No can do. I'm not authorized to hand out cooking supplies to anyone.
I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks. Where do I sign?
Well, it's not that easy. First, you'll have to get on our waiting list. That could take several months. Then there's the credit check, references, family history, the oral presentation, and the written test. Mostly dealing with Spanish treasure, pillaging and golfing in the greater Caribbean area. And then finally, our 14-step interviewing process.
And then I'll be in your club?
No, I'm afraid after that, I'd have to blackball you.
What if I just washed up a bit? Then could I join your club?
It's nothing personal, but club policy states that I have to exclude anyone whose odor or presence might disgust or offend the other members. I'm sure you understand.
Please, can I join your club?
There is no way this club would accept you. Sorry.
Gotta be going.
All right. Yeah, there's nothing to do here, but, you know, it's good to be aware of that. Okay, so I guess I'll go here and do what Jartsa suggested. I kind of remember doing this years ago. Last time I played this recently, I forgot I could do this.
I'd like a croquette, please.
Aye, aye, Captain Rottingham.
No, stop!
Give me that Mexican ale, as look, please.
Aye, aye, Captain Rottingham.
No, stop!
Shave me like a yak.
Your wish is my command.
No, stop!
Make me boulders and largo la grande.
Aye, aye, Captain Rottingham.
No, stop!
I'd like a croquette, please.
Aye, aye, Captain Rottingham.
No, stop!
I don't know if you can do that with like everyone, but
I've got nothing to say. I've got nothing to say.
hold on, let me think. Okay. So I'll be right back. All right. So what if he just was just give it to
I
him?
think he'd notice.
You put it here in the comb.
Holy infestation! You've been struck with the hair demons.
What are you talking about?
The cursed head vermin, the scourge of every hygienic sailor on the seven seas.
That's a lie!
Sure as I'm standing here, they're wriggling about your scalp like a pack of wretched sea lions.
Good analogy.
This calls for drastic action. I'm bringing in old Ironsides.
No, let's not be too rash.
Rash? That's a bad sign.
There's no time to lose. I'm going to have to amputate.
No, you'll ruin my hair!
Yay! Amputate.
He looks like a true professional. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, here to serve all your mighty pirate needs.
Pleasure to meet you, Guybrush. I am Haggis McMutton of the clan McMutton.
Those sure are nice scissors.
Aye, they're my best pair. They can cut through almost anything.
Why are they in the ceiling?
Sometimes I cut hair so fast, the scissors fly from my hands at unbelievable speeds.
That's scary.
Could I borrow those scissors for a minute?
Sorry, no. They're much too valuable to me. You know they can cut through almost anything.
Yes, I believe you mentioned that. When I think of all I could do with those scissors.
Aye, the scissors are just that good.
Did I mention how nice those scissors are?
You did, and it's all true. They're the best pair I've ever owned.
And they can cut through anything. Please let me borrow those scissors.
Sorry, but no.
Haggis. That's an unusual name.
I suppose it is. But haggis is just a nickname. The given name is heart, liver, and kidneys boiled in the stomach of the animal McMutton.
Oh, so your parents were expecting a girl.
Aye.
What is that blue stuff in the jar anyway?
Ah, the old comb juice. 'Tis a fiery brew that's bested many a sailor with her fermented froth. It'll burn your throat unless you chase it with conditioner.
How did you become a barber pirate?
I spent 10 years at sea on board the HMS Anathema, the fastest ship in the Scottish Navy.
So how did that help you become a barber pirate?
That was a clipper ship.
Ah.
Someone was talking about puns earlier.
So you started this salon?
Aye, but not on my own. I grew to love hairstyling so much, I told two of my best friends about it.
And then they told two friends.
Aye, and they told two friends, and so on and so on.
I'm curious what the mathematical model of telling two friends actually looks like. I'm sure it's... I bet it's a really complex differential equations problem. It's not the exponential idea that people think of because of the overlap. Right? Because if I tell two friends and they each tell two friends, they might just end up telling each other as one of the friends. So you'd have to think in terms of how localized it is as opposed to a true random person within the overall population. Those would be two different models. You have to have one where it was just anyone in the population randomly and another where it would actually be some sort of... Gosh, that would be harder. I don't even know what the constraints of that would be. Why am I thinking about this problem?
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
Ach, there's no such thing. It's nae proper to fool with the course of nature.
Oddly, actually, this is going to sound weird, but that model, whatever that is, that probably is how they model the flu spreading. It's the same concept.
Do you know any arousing pirate stories?
Well, there is the story of the secret of Bulky Island. We were a crew of 200 men under the command of Big Jake McJuggernaut, the most powerful captain on the seas. One night in port, Captain Jake heard the tale of an enormous treasure buried somewhere on Bulky Island. We set sail and landed on the island within a fortnight and found the treasure the next morning.
Is this going to be scary? Because I warn you, I tend to sweat profusely when frightened, and there's still a lot of places I have to go today.
I'll edit out the scary parts. Oh, it was a beautiful sight. A tremendous chest made of solid gold. Big Jake leapt into the hole and wrapped his sinewy arms around the chest. He gathered his resolve, counted to 3, filled his lungs, and lifted with all his might. The sound of his back cracking brought a grimace to even the most steel-hearted crewman. By nightfall, the lot of us were lying on the beach, writhing in pain.
Writhing in pain. Why didn't you lift with your knees? All right, let's give the missed answer.
Why didn't you flood the hole and let the chest float out?
That would have been the weak man's way out. The pirate Angus McFulcrum had followed us to Bulky Island, wanting the treasure for himself. The weakling used a lever and took the chest, laughing at us as he carried it to his ship. And my proud Captain McJuggernaut died in traction, cursing himself for not being strong enough.
How would you like to join my crew?
You seem like a nice enough sort, Guybrush. But a man cannot serve as my captain unless he earns me respect.
And how would a man go about doing that?
By besting me in a time-honored test of strength.
How about a test of who can hold his breath the longest?
No, I'm talking about the traditional Highland display of strength and virility, the caber toss.
Is this some sort of weird hazing ritual?
No, nothing like that. The caber is a large tree trunk. We go to the field of competition, and each of us heaves the caber as far as he can. The man whose caber goes the farthest is the winner.
That's just about the stupidest sport I've ever heard of. And I watch cable television.
Aye, but you cannot argue with tradition.
I like how he agrees.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
I would never follow such a weak captain.
So I actually don't remember this entirely.
I sure could use a haircut.
Have a seat, laddie, and I'll do you up with a fine coif.
I didn't know how to pronounce that.
Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition. It's a rock, and it's a paperweight. I can't reach it. I'm too low. It's the handle the barber uses to raise and lower the chair.
That's dangerous.
Ugh, blast that ineffectual paperweight. I'll have to go find another.
But what about my haircut?
Keep your skirt on, lad.
Coiffures for the Discerning Pirate. Spring edition. I can't reach them.
Phew. Well, I searched the whole island, and I couldn't have found a single rock for a paperweight. I suppose I'll just have to eyeball your haircut.
I just remembered I have another appointment.
Oh, I was going to give you a French braid, too.
So I guess I'm midway through that haircut. At least I don't owe him anything. I have these wooden nickels.
No. It's a rock, and it's a paperweight. I bet those could cut through anything.
Well, I know one thing that they can cut through, so I don't know if they can cut through anything, but they can cut through these. All right. Here's an important segment, I think. Where's my mouse? Oh. Oh, you can't go back.
I wonder what this sign means. Snake crossing. What possible harm could a snake? Well, this isn't good.
Snake away.
I can't see it, but I bet it's Snake Away brand snake repellent. I think those are the Jaws of Life, which would really help me get out of this snake. I think it's a machete sharp enough to cut through even the largest reptiles. I bet that's a big old stick, the perfect snake beating size. I can't see what that is, but I bet it's a box of Full of Brand cereal. The highest fiber content available without a prescription. Last I heard, they added even more live white mouse flavor. I can't see it, but I'm sure it's a 9-iron.
It's a pretty funny part here.
Massive man-eating snake. This fantastic reptile is one of Plunder Island's most dangerous and beautiful predators. It's an ipecac flower. It's the fearsome head of that pirate-eating snake. I doubt he's in any mood to listen. Yeah, I'd love to punch him one, but I don't want to make him angry.
Fabergé egg?
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments.
Alright, so this will take a while. Look at all this stuff. It's the whole second page.
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. I don't want to break it. It's priceless. I can't eat it. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments. No vacuum. Nah. The Plunder Island Yellow Pages. No phone. Nah. It's volume C and it's mostly digested. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. What a completely random piece of trivia. Nah. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. I hate to think what would happen if these fell into the wrong hands. These should only be used for good. Nah. He's wearing a little shirt that says, "I whooped it up at Big Whoop." I think I'm a little old for that. He's cuddly, but I really want out of this snake.
That's kind of a clue what's going to happen here. Oh, do you have a reservation?
It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's Chicken. Nah. I might need these reservations later. It's got a tread that just grips the road and won't let go. I don't have any use for it. Nah. It's the remains of a member of the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Those guys sure are dedicated. That's disgusting. I doubt he has much to say. Maple. Syrup? By itself? Ew. Syrup? By itself? Ew. It's a stack of big fluffy pancakes.
This entire page I found inside the snake right now. This whole thing was inside the snake. This was, I cut the flowers and picked this up. Everything in here is inside the snake.
Maple. Syrup? By itself?
No, wait.
Ew. It's a stack of big fluffy pancakes. They're mostly digested, and I really don't enjoy handling them.
Yeah, no problem. I just think it's, yeah, it does kind of slam you quickly, right? All of a sudden, it's like, what is all this stuff? Oops.
Thick, fatty sausage patties. No thanks. This is one pirate who's concerned about saturated fats.
But yeah, that's, you see that as, yeah. You'll see what happens.
2 eggs over easy. They've already been partially digested. They're mostly digested, and I really don't enjoy handling them. It's a big, steaming cup of joe. I'm nervous enough just being inside this snake. The pancakes have already been partially digested. Syrup won't help. That won't help me get out of this snake.
So, I know what you do.
It's an ipecac flower.
Put that in there and get syrup of ipecac.
He's already eaten. It makes syrup of ipecac. That seems logical. It's syrup of ipecac, same as the kind used in hospitals. I feel queasy enough just being inside this snake. Whew. That sure was a close one. I thought for sure when I got eaten by that snake that I was done for. Thank goodness I'm safe. No? Hey! Hang on, the quicksand is sucking all the cool stuff I found in that snake from my pants. Now there's an odd sensation.
So it took everything except the reservation and the encyclopedia. Those are the actual 2 things you keep. Everything else is gone.
Of all the places for a quicksand pit. Neat. No. I've got nothing to say.
Life-saving vine.
If I could just reach that vine, I could pull myself free. I can't reach it. As if the quicksand weren't bad enough. Papa Pichu bush. Discovered by Plunder Island's indigenous peoples, this bush is named after a native word meaning youch. Papa Pichu. Well, I got the thorn. I hope that was worth it. Quicksand pit. Quicksand pits of this type are common throughout Plunder Island's nature trails. Many an unwary traveler has found himself trapped and unable to escape. Uh-oh, anyone, please help me, I'm sinking?
I was actually thinking about that. The placement of these plaques is interesting. All right. Branch.
It's a branch resting precariously on that tree root. I can't reach it. It's a bunch of conveniently placed hollow reeds.
Give me this. I want to say throw the paperweight at the branch.
My aim is always off when I'm under stress. I might miss. If only I had some way of dropping the weight on the branch from directly above.
Oh, yeah. This is really cheesy. That's right.
It's just floating there. Perfect. For once today, things are going... Well, darn. Hey.
Hey!
Thank goodness for those unpredictable Caribbean trade winds. I can't move anywhere in this quicksand. It's just floating there. I can't reach it. It's a sharp thorn. Ah, Papa Pichu. Nah. It's a hollow reed. Reedy.
Reedy?
I never could play the recorder. Give me some maracas, though, and watch me rock. Neat. A world-class pea shooter.
Did it. All right.
It's the bay. It's a nice boat, except for that enormous gaping hole in the bottom.
As I recall, the correct thing to do as soon as you get through all that is to immediately head back. You can't do it like... You have to get through based on... So, yeah, actually there's something I'm thinking of. There's actually a specific thing that I'm thinking of that's like... That definitely restricts. You cannot progress as soon as you get through. So, screw it. All right, here we go.
Do you have a reservation?
No.
No reservation slip, huh? Gotta make way for paying customers.
It's just like there's no movement. He's just already standing outside.
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. Very good. You may seat yourself, Mr. Pardon me. Mrs. Breinstu.
Traditional grog. Brewed the old-fashioned way. The unsanitary way.
Everyone's really hygiene conscious these days, huh?
Value meal. 2 drumsticks plus super slaw. Looks like a fine deal if you like slaw. It's a round biscuit cutter. It's a pie pan.
This is why I'm slower to get through. I don't just pick things up. I always get all the descriptions. He doesn't even try. Hideous portrait. Here we go.
The devil chicken.
There you go. Es el pollo diablo.
I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island. It's the window to the outside. Biscuits and more. I wonder what the more is.
Yep. Tasty buttery biscuit.
I don't need any more biscuits. That looks delicious. Whoa! This is full of maggots.
You can even see the...
That's my special ingredient. That's just the right amount of exotic flavor. It's a good thing, too, because I can't keep them out of the food around here.
Yeah. You can see the little pixels moving. Oh, 2 separate inventory items.
Mmm, maggoty. It's a good heaping handful of healthy, wriggling maggots. Drop and give me 20, you maggots. No.
I gotta empty the bladder real quick. Be right back. The volume okay? Looks really low. For the game, I mean. Okay, when I first started the stream, it was really loud, and I turned it down, but I didn't know if I overdid it. Hey, buddy. Coming up? Quiet patron.
He's awfully reserved for a pirate. Excuse me, sir? Now that's just rude. He's not much of a talker. He's not much of a talker. Hey, mister. Mister, you listening? Ah! It's one of LeChuck's skeletal horde.
Aye. I fixed his little red dinghy, but good.
The undead that walk among us must surely be destroyed, lest their evil like overrun and befoul the world of the living.
Aye. And he complained about me chicken.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, okay. He's a murderer. Blondebeard is a murderer. I should not be surprised. Very quiet, Peter. Perfect.
He's not much of a talker. He's dead. I don't want to touch him.
You already did.
This whole sordid scene has litigation written all over it. It's a very sharp knife.
I remember, I was wondering where to get this. Okay, I remember there was this item, but I didn't remember where it came from. All right. I might not be able to articulate syllables as well anymore. The beer's kicking in a little bit. So forgive me for that.
Greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen.
Never say those.
Ah, yes.
Don't
He
say-
got our black and Cajun style chicken.
He just learned what happened to the last guy who complained about gross chicken.
This is the greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen. I don't even like looking at it, much less touching it. I can't eat that. The fumes alone would kill me. It says, ask me about Grim Fandango. I don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango.
It's a good line.
Nah.
That's a good response. There are little things like that that just set me off that I think are so funny. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, they went back. They went back to the biscuits, so there will be more proportionally for. Whoops.
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango. I don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango.
Why is that so funny?
Brimstone Beach Club. Member since 1632.
Bam! Now we can get into the beach club.
It's a membership card to the Brimstone Beach Club.
This is Blondebeard's, I guess, because he baked it into the chicken.
This proves I'm a member. Nah.
Okay, so I haven't talked to this guy yet. Let's do that.
Excuse me, but
What a lucky pirate are ye!
me?
You've struck gold, boy!
I have?
Gold, gold, gold! Ha ha! Golden nuggets of chicken!
Oh.
A treasure trove of deep-fried fun! Now, what can kindly old Captain Blondebeard bring ye for lunch?
I'll have the roasted waddle mole.
We're out of that, I'm afraid. Actually, I'm out of just about everything. Not a drumstick left. All I have left are those biscuits and a few tubs of our special Ipecac slaw.
How's the Ipecac slaw?
Not bad. But 15 minutes later, you'd be hungry again.
Business must be good if you're sold out of chicken.
Sold out? I never said nothing about being sold out.
Then what happened to all your chicken?
Ah, 'tis a story steeped in terror, marinated in mayhem.
Is this going to be
There
scary?
A horror that prowls the jungles of Plunder Island. A 7-foot-tall monster he be, and he has a hatred for mankind unequaled. His preternatural rage burns hotter than the coals used to roast 1,000,000 of his kin. He is El Pollo Diablo, the Devil Chicken. The Devil Chicken!
The devil chicken.
He hates me most of all,
And his revenge against me must be tastier than me hearty giblets and cracklins party mix.
What's he done?
He turned loose all me chickens, returned them to the wild, to roam the jungles free as nature intended. Even now, I have a huge order to fill and no chicken to fill it. But I know he's not through. Ruining me business is just the first step. Someday he'll return. For me! But mark this, I'll be ready for him. And a 7-foot chicken means me business will be thriving once more.
I like how he says chicken. What was I gonna say? Shit, now I've forgotten it. I was gonna say something, but he started rambling for such a long time. Oh yeah. That line, Chris's suggestion about saying, "Is this gonna be scary?" I'm sure I never tried that before. I guess just it doesn't stand out to me in the dialogue choices. But now I've discovered a theme. I've been saying that every time it comes up. So thank you for the suggestion, Chris, because that's definitely a choice I have not explored before.
How long have you been out of chickens?
Weeks, months maybe. And it's not the loss of business that hurts me the most.
No?
I miss the taste of me chicken. You could dine this world over, but you'll never be a connoisseur of carrion till you had a taste of me savory squab. Why, even now I gets me a craving for me palate-pleasing poultry. I can taste it now. Me crispy bounty of breaded beaks. There'd be nothing like the hearty crunch from these pan-fried jewels.
Isn't that a little hard on your teeth?
Aye, but the challenge of it all be half the dining enjoyment. Now that I got the thought of that crispy chicken extremity in me head, I'll be pining for the crunch till I get me something to crack me teeth on.
I don't remember the answer to my question way back at the beginning of the stream, Chris. I asked, like, when you said long time no see, like, when was the last time we talked? I don't remember what your answer was. Sorry. Let me check. I'm going to check the volume of the stream with the next dialogue thing, see if I need to turn it up.
What do you miss most about your chicken?
The crunch. It's the crunch I be missing most.
I think it's okay. I think the volume is okay.
Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
What? Leave me shop unguarded? Why, you treacherous tripe! You're lucky I don't take out me whisk and run you straight through.
Whoa, calm down. I was just asking.
Sorry. I'm as edgy as a beached whale in Nantucket. Just look at what fear of that demonic fowl has done to me nerves.
Okay, yeah, I played Portal 2 last weekend, so yeah, I always go back to that game on occasion, so yeah, I would have no idea when that was. If Lauren's around, I might play tomorrow. I don't know. I'll ask her. I'll try to get up early and message her and see if she'll usually I should give her a date or two notice, though, so probably won't work, but I could try.
Do you have any specials?
We're out of potatoes, but we still have some eyes left.
No, thanks.
Potato eyes? What?
Do you have any other specials?
There'll be a heaping glob of lard I keep in the back for special occasions.
No, thanks.
A heaping glob of lard.
Do you have any other specials?
Have you tried peat moss and tree bark? Many parts be edible, you know.
No, thanks.
I'm pretty sure I played that last summer. I think that's when I played that. Yeah, that's a really good game.
Do you have any other specials?
One word for you. Hummus!
No, thanks.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Do you have any other specials?
No more.
To whom are you going to deliver your chicken?
There lies a pirate ship in Danger Cove, and the first mate of that ship fancies me chicken. But I better be delivering their chicken soon. Most likely I won't even have time to cook it.
Why is that?
You see, I got me this delivery in 30 days or it's free policy, and I be running a bit behind.
What are the pirates of Danger Cove like?
They're a secretive lot, and I can't say I've seen too much of them. They seem to be what one would expect from a bunch of grog-swinging pirates. As filthy and hairy a bunch of swabs as you'd ever hope to meet. But beware of their captain. From what I hear, he's got the disposition of a shark in need of a root canal. If he be catching you near his boat, you'll be tortured for sure.
Well, as long as I'm doing nothing to chase you away, it's fine by me. So really? But you said you haven't seen this game, so that's interesting. Is this a game you just you just hadn't gotten around to, or? Okay, so I think I have all this. What do you miss most about your chicken? The crunch.
Nice gold tooth you have there.
Aye! It glistens like the golden topping of grease on me luscious batter-fried chicken.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did. It's one heck of a gold tooth, and Blondebeard serves up one heck of a lunchtime value.
Don't you ever like to get outside the shop?
Aye, I love the outdoors, especially the beach. Why, I'm in fact a member of the Brimstone Beach Club in Smorgy. Been a member there for years.
How did you become a member?
I threatened to run them all through. Then I lost me membership card. Last time I remember having it, it was in me breast pocket. I believe I was in the kitchen preparing some grub. Then I had that awful sneezing fit. Oh, that was bad. No matter. I guess I'll just have him issue me a new one.
An awful sneezing fit while preparing the chicken. They never miss an opportunity in this game.
I'll let you get back to work.
All right, so there's a really hard puzzle here. So at the very beginning of the game, I don't know. No, you weren't. Nobody was here when I started the stream. It was like 15 minutes before. I think Chris was the first person to show up, but it was like 15 minutes in. So at the very beginning of the game, it says, do you want to play Monkey or Mega Monkey, right? And so Mega Monkey has all the hard puzzles. So if you want to remove those, you play Monkey. Well, everybody plays Mega Monkey, of course, even though they should be playing Monkey because those extra puzzles are hard, right? That's why they give you that option. Because, like, if you play Monkey 2, I just got done playing Monkey 2, and I had to use hand suit. There were some puzzles that were just like, what? So, yeah, Monkey is actually good because it gets rid of, like, just the hardest puzzles. Anyway, I'm rambling. One of the Mega Monkey puzzles is here. Like, this is a hard puzzle. Which is, how do you get Blondebeard's gold tooth? And it's not as hard in Monkey. Like, there's still a puzzle to it. Here's what it is. Okay, so he told you that he misses the crunch of his chicken. So you give him the Jawbreaker. Okay, that's a good puzzle, right?
Would you like this Jawbreaker?
Thanks to ye. Ouch! I think I loosed me gold tooth. I knew sweets were being bad for me teeth, but it had a fine crunch and were a fiesta of flavor. From now on, I'll be sticking to fleshier foodstuffs. Something chewy. Well, there I go again. This old salt's got a craving for something to squish between me teeth.
Okay, also not a problem because we have this.
Bit-O Jerky Bubblegum. Tastes like sirloin.
Yeah, so you have beef-flavored gum.
It's some pre-chewed meat-flavored gum.
I don't think you give him this. I mean, he had the the pre-sucked on Jawbreaker, but...
I hate to be sounding ungrateful, but couldn't I have a fresh piece?
Would you like some gum?
Thanks. This is really good steak-flavored gum. It gets you here. And it gets you right here.
No. I don't want gum all over my hands. It's a voodoo pen.
Why, you little scamp. That's quite a funny trick you've played on old Cap'n Blondebeard.
It's a gold tooth.
Yay! Man, that was tricky, man. We had to give him the Jawbreaker and the gum, and we popped it with the pin. Man, that was so rewarding to figure that out.
Hey! Where do you think you be going in such a hurry? I don't suppose you know where me missing gold tooth be?
No?
Then what do you call that then?
Oh, that. I thought it was a rock in my shoe. I was gonna take it outside.
Sure you was. Give it back.
So I think everything up to that point was monkey, but the Mega Monkey puzzle is how do you actually get... I'm not sure if all of that was in monkey. I played monkey once 15 years ago and I don't remember now. I mean, you feel like you've earned it, but it's still... No. Okay, so here we go. Give him another fresh piece.
More gum? Yeah, it looks like you swallowed the last piece I gave you.
Swallowed it.
Thanks.
All right. I may not even have all the stuff for it.
You caught me again.
This is where it starts to confuse me. I don't even know if I have all the pieces for it. Okay, so I pick this up. The main thing I remember...
It's a gold tooth. This gold tooth feels slimy. I don't need a gold tooth. I've still got all my originals. This gold tooth won't do any good there.
So... No, I mean, I think that you get the gold tooth and you could just walk out. But in Mega Monkey, Blondebeard will stop you and take it back. So you have to sneak it out. And I remember there's some way to use the helium balloon.
The gum is too hard.
The gum is too hard. Oh, maybe it's this. Use chewed gum with gold tooth.
The gold tooth is in the gum.
The gold tooth is in the gum.
I don't think that would help.
Damn it. I know you use this somehow. This is so ridiculous. Okay. Do I need like string? No. This is a string. I remember this is the extra Mega Monkey puzzle, but I don't remember quite how to solve it. This is what, you know, it's just, there's so many moving parts here. Okay. I may not have the part, actually.
I don't think that would help.
What would I need? No. Wouldn't be this, but...
I can't use a balloon with that. It's a gold tooth and some gum.
What would it be? I know there's an extra thing. Do I just chew it?
It's a gold tooth and some gum. I don't think that would help. I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
What was that?
It is I, the spirit of El Pollo Diablo.
Back! Back, you foul demon!
Just kidding.
Why, you little scamp. Stop fooling kindly old Cap and Blondebeard now.
Sure. Let's see.
Waiter, what's this metatarsal doing in my soup? Waiter, what's this metatarsal doing in my soup? I don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango.
Why do I have this?
Piracy, the LeChuck Way, Chapter 1. How to get more than 15 men on a dead man's chest.
I know you use the helium balloon, but if you can't just tie it directly to this.
I can't use a balloon with that.
You have gum. It's already sticky.
I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. Yo-ha!
I may not have the item, but I might. I don't know. I played this game a couple months ago when I made my YouTube video, but I got past it there. It's not, I know it's not the most urgent thing to get right now. Like, I could go around the island and solve all the, so work on other puzzles for now, and maybe it'll occur to me.
I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. It's a skeleton arm. Nah.
Can tell that he's so much younger than when they made Monkey Island 2. The voice actor.
It's all bony and creepy and stuff. It's a helium-filled balloon.
Don't trust my memory is that good. Like I've done really well up to this point, but I don't have like everything memorized. I've tried to make it clear to any viewers to drop by that, yes, I played this before. It's not like I'm really solving it mostly, but there's going to be some parts. Especially in the second half of the game, because I didn't even do that when I made my YouTube video. I barely started the other one, the Chapter 4. Chapters 2 and 4 are... They're the whole game. It's like 6 parts, but Chapters 2 and 4 are the entire game. I do have the gold tooth in the gum.
It's the Maitre D podium.
Whoa, whoa. Okay.
It looks too heavy to carry around. It's the window to the outside. I don't think that would help.
I know that you, like, floated in there, but... Or maybe it's this. You inhale this. So now that I have helium in my lungs... God damn it. That's what it is. Isn't that ridiculous?
Cool.
Wait 1 second. Do you have me gold tooth?
No.
Let me see. You don't have it? Darn, I'll have to order a new one.
I wonder where that tooth fell.
And we still don't have it. Fortunately, I can get it, but...
It's as thick as gravy. I won't be able to find anything in this mud by fishing around with my hand.
And there's no real clue that it's there other than that the tooth is there, other than the fact that the interactable mud puddle is there.
It's the gold tooth. It's a rather spitty gold tooth.
All right, so map ship crew. How far along are we? Nothing. How do I? Oh, the first time I played the game was like 2004. But then I replayed it a couple months ago when I say YouTube video, no. On my main YouTube channel. I don't know if you follow my main YouTube channel, but I had a clip from this game in my recent Shady Paradox Files video, and I just I wanted that clip of that section of the game in there, but I had to progress through the game to get there. So I did play through this. Okay, what the hell am I doing? No, I didn't play it online. You can't watch it. I was just when I was making that other video, yeah.
There are ants crawling all over it.
Rubber tree. Let's do it.
Well, this knife might cut through regular wood, but not a rubber tree.
Oh. Oh, I knew there was part of this. I guess they're all part of the same puzzle. I remember I was like, "Oh, I can cut both of these." No, I remember the other thing.
It's a trail of rum leaking from the keg.
Yum.
I think even I have too much dignity for that.
When you say even I don't think anyone else in this universe would care. Rum is rum.
It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum. Nah, I need to keep a clear head for now.
Okay, that's fair. I don't. 2:30. It's letting me know how much time is passing.
It's a glowing ember left over from the battle. Whoa, my head is spinning. I gotta lay off the rum.
I have a beer. I don't have any rum. I should get some rum. That'd be good for this stream, right? I should be drinking rum during these streams. Grog. Obviously, I have to go really slow with that, but
The rubber tree trunk landed right on top.
lucky. Look at it. It's like, and it looks like it's been cut.
It's perfect right where it is. I'm not contesting the caber toss right now. They're made from palm trees.
All right, so
There are other ants crawling all over it.
also want to do this. No, it's over here now.
It's a round biscuit cutter. I only need one plug.
Yeah, that's the problem, yeah.
It's a large rubber plug.
All right, so we got a lot of things we can do right now. No, I don't want to go over there. But let me think. All right. I think I can knock all this out right now, so let's just do that. The Barbary Coast.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
I told you, not unless you give me sufficient insult and beat me in a duel.
A duel.
Look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Now there's a challenge. To the field of honor. Choose your weapon.
Cool. 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 Nah. I choose this pistol. If I beat you, will you join my crew?
The odds of you beating me are so astronomical, I will take that bet. Again, I prove to you I'm the greatest duelist in the world. Haven't I shamed you enough?
You haven't even begun to see me shamed.
Back to the field of honor, then.
That's the
Choose
right
your
line. You haven't even begun to see me shamed.
I choose this pistol.
I win again.
I need to fail with this stuff more and see how the game responds.
Haven't I shamed you enough?
You haven't even begun to see me shamed.
Back to the field of honor, then. Choose your weapon.
I choose this pistol.
I win again.
All right, so that was the same.
Haven't I shamed you enough?
You haven't even begun to see me shamed.
Back to the field of honor, then. Choose your weapon.
It's the lid to the box of pistols. It's a banjo case. I choose the banjo.
I accept.
Let's lose this.
What's the matter, Brush Boy? Can't you keep up?
I'm sorry, I just lost myself in the beauty of the melody.
Would you like to try again?
I didn't do anything. I didn't press the wrong one, and that gave me no time whatsoever. Uh-oh.
Sure, I'm just getting warmed up.
No. So, obviously, guitar strings, the lowest notes should be 1 and 2 and stuff, but...
What's the matter, Brush Boy? Can't you keep up?
It's really fast.
I just got a cramp, that's all.
Would you like to try again?
Sure, I'm just getting warmed up.
Alright. Let me try to press it while he's playing, I guess. But I thought he paused, and that's when you go for it. Okay, I guess I'll do that. See, to me, that's 1, 1, 2, 3. I actually got the Fibonacci sequence. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5.
You're pretty good, boy. Let's see you follow this.
He's good. I'll never beat him. Ooh, he sure knows how to play that banjo. I can't just take it from him while he's playing. Mess up!
I want this one.
It's a loaded pistol. Nah. What should I shoot?
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
Of all the lowdown tricks, I never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all. I'd be proud to join your crew. Great. I'll just pack this stuff up and get ready. And give me back my gun.
I'll need 2 more sailors for my crew.
Finally, the first bit of the objective complete. I have 1 member to my crew. Fortunately, I can actually do better than that, but map ship crew, and that's like really hard to get any of it.
Check this out.
Is that real gold? I guess you can find treasure.
So, you'll join my crew?
Sure, as long as my partners will join too.
I'll need 1 more sailor for my crew. Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush, not until you can best me in the caber toss.
How does this sound?
Toss this. Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush, not until you can best me in the caber toss.
Sounds great. Let's do it. Hey, I win!
By the spiraling bouffant of me great Uncle McManus! Never before have I seen such strength. Sure, I'll join your crew. I'll wait at the shop until you're ready to leave.
Well, I got my whole crew.
They love me.
A barrel of grog and a chicken. Look at all this stuff, mate. Oh, that must have been some battle. Let's pull up anchor and make for Skull Island. King Andre will pay through the nose for all this loot.
Wait a minute. There's something else. It's some kind of footwear. Hey, those are nice boots. But they're still hot. Ow, 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 ow.
So unlike the last game, you're actually guaranteed to see all the cutscenes, I think. You get one cutscene when you get the map, another when you get the ship, and another when you get the crew. Whereas in the last game, I could get... If I got 2 pieces of the map on one island trip, I wouldn't see one of the cutscenes. Also, when I got the last map piece on the final island, it didn't travel again. I didn't see that one either. So it was actually multiple ones I missed. That was during one of my later runs. But yeah, I mean, I saw all the cutscenes, but okay, whatever. Let's go to the cabana. Show off my hall pass.
Excuse me.
Yes, you filthy little man.
My card.
Let me see that. Oh no! In the name of all things clean, you've got a membership.
Yes. And I think I'll just take one of your fluffy clean towels. and enjoy a nice, relaxing stroll down your beach.
No! You mustn't!
What do you guys want? What do you guys want me to say? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Man. It's such an interesting chat. Because that is the one choice I probably would have never picked. Because I'll do it because I'm sure there is no other time I will ever play the game I would pick that. Because, I mean, to me, it's obviously this. I must. I mean, even not just the nude, but I must. You mustn't. I must. I like that. But okay, let's see what happens. I have never seen this one.
Quiet! The voices in my head are telling me something.
Now that I think about it, it is nice out on the far end of the beach. You should go there. You should go there now.
Look at his dejected face.
This guy is being a real wet blanket.
Is that a clue?
Oh, Cabana Boy.
Yes.
It's quite hot. Fetch a towel and mop my brow, would you?
Can I have another look at that card of yours?
Actually, the towels are right here. I'll just help myself. May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
I hate the word solely. All right, this is one of the great moments in the game right here.
He's incredibly pale. Hot! Hot! With these holes in my shoes, I'll never get across that hot beach. Ouch! Hot! Nice fluffy towel. This is a nice dry fluffy towel. Wow, that's one hot beach.
What in the world?
It's burning hot.
I'm just gonna burn all this guy's towels.
Nice fluffy towel.
But I like the towels. I just don't like him.
I'll just take one more. I've got enough towels. It's an ice bucket for a bottle of sparkling grog. The towels.
Oh, sorry.
I have 2 wet towels. I'll just take one more.
Two wet.
Nice fluffy towel.
2 wet ones and a dry one.
I have 2 wet towels.
No.
Ooh. Hot. Hot.
It's so goofy.
Nice fluffy towel. This towel is soaking wet. Nice fluffy towel. A dry towel just doesn't have that same sting.
Papa Pichu!
And he's gone forever. Good riddance.
Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food. That would hurt. Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles. Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am.
Whew.
I'll just take one more. The towels are all wet now. I have 3 wet towels. It's coconut cooking oil. Mmm, faux buttery goodness. I need to know what to oil.
I like how he didn't actually take my gold tooth. Have you seen my Wait, hold on, let me read this.
Whew.
So Chris, have you seen my Myst 3 series? Because I had that clip from that spot in it. I don't know if you recognize that or remember it. Most people who find my channel have seen it, so.
Incredibly pale. It's one ugly mug, and it's also empty.
I put a sound clip from that moment in the series. It's part 21, I think. It's like early on.
I'd rather go around the long way than go across that hot sand.
Oh, he's gonna do it himself. Yeah, Brimstone Beach. All right, here we go.
He's incredibly pale.
No.
See you around. Wow, you're pale.
Look, babe, I haven't been sunbathing for very long, so cut me some slack.
How long have you been out here?
Since August.
Oh, I mean, I don't expect you to remember. I'm just pointing it out because I'm thinking about when I go through that. Yeah. It's no big deal. I'm not even saying it was a good idea to put it in, even though I think it fit. I think it fit well actually. But yeah, just in case it sounded familiar, like, oh, where did that sound? Where have I heard that sound clip before? That would be where, if you have heard it. But if you don't remember it, it's normal.
I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you.
Yeah, babe, I'm not the tannest cat around, but as you can see, I'm working on it.
You look like you've lived under a rock your whole life.
My complexion is a little on the light side, I'll give you that, but soon I'll be a bronzed god.
You've got the savage pale.
Please, babe. You say any more, I will become very self-conscious.
Hey, I can see my reflection in your chest.
Thank you for your keen insight, my friend. Why don't you go do something useful now? Like inhale a puffer fish, okay, babe?
You're so pale you make snow look tan.
Be quiet now.
Hey, Lars. I've played this game several times before, so I mean, I love it every time I revisit it, and every time I'm trying new dialogue options I haven't tried before. It's one of those things since I've not. You have to systemically go through all the dialogue options to see them all. Maybe I'll do that one day. I don't know, but. But as it is, like I'm learning like new things about the game every time I play.
If I bleached chalk, it wouldn't be as pale as you.
All right. All right. Yes. I'm very pale. Thank you. There. You've hurt me deeply, and you know I mean it. Are you happy? Huh? Babe? Are you happy? Are you happy now?
Yes.
I hate you. Get me a drink.
Yeah, it definitely gives you that replayability. Not in the solving, but in, well, you wait long enough, you forget, right? Like I had to resolve that gold tooth puzzle. Yeah. Am I moving on to 4? Yeah, why not? I mean, I played 2, right? And I'm only playing 3 now because I've just finished 2, right? And Hurricane is really itching for me to get to Tales of Monkey Island. So, yeah. Now, what's interesting about Escape, Monkey 4, is... I played that for the first time in like 2004, 2005, whatever. The same time I played this. This was my first Monkey Island game. I played it. It was 2004, 2005, that time period. I haven't played Monkey 4 since then. I've played Curse of Monkey Island several times since then. I play it every few years. But I haven't played Monkey 4 since then. So that one I'm going to have to resolve some puzzles. Also, I think Monkey 4 is underrated. It gets a huge bad rap that I think is undeserved. It has a lot of the same clever humor in this game. It really doesn't get fair treatment in my view.
Would you like to join my crew?
Oh, no, babe. I'm not a sailor. I make my living off the hard work and talent of others.
You're a project leader on a computer game?
No. I'm a high-powered talent agent. Major stars. We're talking major stars here.
Are you sure you won't join my crew?
Don't talk to me about work, babe. I'm tanning.
One thing I remember, well, I remember two things from Monkey 4. I remember the chef, and I remember the puppet show. I loved the puppet show. But yeah, we'll get there when we get there. So yeah. Lars, I hope you finish it in time so that when I start playing it in a week or two, I won't get ahead of you, so I won't spoil anything for you.
I'm looking for Blood Island. Do you know where it is?
Nope. Never heard of it.
That's funny. Slappy Cromwell told me you booked all his shows there.
Cromwell? I should have known. If I booked that guy in a dinghy, there'd be empty seats.
So you do know how to get to Blood Island?
Yeah. They had a really nice room there, too. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino. It was the place to go before they moved the shipping lanes. I used to book so many gigs there, I had the map tattooed on my back.
On your back?
All those little yellow sticky notes just kept getting lost.
Oh. Why did you lie and say you didn't know how to get to Blood Island?
I just don't want to say.
What?
It's your face, babe. There, I said it, babe. I hope you can forgive me. I just gotta be honest. I just didn't think you were the right type for Blood Island. That's not some place I picture your career going right now. Let me get you a booking somewhere that's in your league. I can gig you at this little shoe factory in Hoboken.
It's Blood Island or nothing.
If that's the way it's gotta be, babe, then that's the way it's gotta be. But you're gonna have to find new representation, okay?
Can I see your map to Blood Island?
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back.
When will that be?
Could be a long time, babe. A very, very long time.
Please let me see the map to Blood Island.
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back. But babe, that may be a very long while.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Threepwood. I am Pálido Domingo. I am so glad you're here.
Finally. Someone on this island with some manners.
And my drink needs refreshing. Take it away and bring me another.
I don't think you understand. I'm a mighty pirate.
I'm sorry, babe. I really sincerely am. Perhaps I didn't use the magic word. Take this drink away and bring me another. Now!
It's me again.
How nice. Look, babe. You know I love your work and I respect you as an artist, but get me that drink. If it gets you quickly, there's a nickel in it for you.
Look here, you...
Get me that drink. If it gets you quickly, there's a nickel in it for you.
Look here, you...
Bring me a drink. Now!
See you around.
Okay. So we have that. go over here now. I know how to continue this, but I'm gonna go over here. Just because it's been a long time. And I never worked on this. This is another thing I'm a little hazy on. I'll figure it out when I see it again, but... So yeah, here's the boat.
It's got a huge hole in the bottom. I'd sink. It makes the boat completely unseaworthy.
Yeah, see, they actually show it to you, and he won't use it until you fix it. It adds nothing to the game to have a hidden hole that causes you to die. This is what I'm saying, because you know what happened in King's Quest V, right? Where it was hard. I thought for years it was impossible to know about the hole in the boat unless you sank. But if you walk right up to the boat and then click the eye on it, then the narrator tells you about the hole. So most people would learn about the hole in the boat by dying, which is what's called live and learn, which is not a good thing in adventure games. Wait, like there's somebody for LucasArts, or I think it was a guy from LucasArts that wrote like this manifesto on like the philosophy of adventure gaming, and he called it live and learn, said that's a bad way to design adventure games. Technically, that's not true with this puzzle in King's Quest V, but it was very, very close because it was really hard for the game to give you that clue to tell you that there was a hole in the boat, whereas here it's just right in your face, and even if it wasn't in your face, the game has no deaths, so they'd tell you some other way. I feel like there's a solution in the middle where you can see the hole in the boat, but if you're stupid and you don't fix it, you can go and row the boat out in the water and die. Like, it seems to be that there's a middle ground that was kind of cut off from both of these major schools of thought back in the 90s. Like, one side did it wrong, like went too far, and the other side has this philosophical block against it. It's like, I think there's a middle solution, guys. I don't know. I'm such a moderate when it comes to adventure games.
Wow, for a homemade rubber plug, that worked very nicely. It won't stay in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta do this.
The plug is all pasty now. It's a large rubber plug with paste all over it. Perfect.
I guess you just double click. Like, there's no reason to swim around here, huh? Unless there's some way. Is there a description when you try to go out to the sea? No. It's right by the ship. Oh.
Either it's a time-honored form of pirate torture, or just a loose board. I'll never be able to pick that up.
Man on a dead man's... Huh. Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I mean to kill you all.
Well, we'll just see how your threats sit with my captain.
Your captain?
Yes, Threepwood. You've come aboard the Sea Cucumber. I am Mr. Fossey, the first mate. And my captain? He's the scourge of the seven seas, the dread pirate, LeChuck. Yes, Captain, it's on the table, sir.
LeChuck?
That's right, Captain LeChuck. Yes, Captain, just an intruder, sir, and I'm dealing with him. He says you're to be tortured. Choose your punishment. You can either be tarred and feathered, or you can walk the plank.
Walk the plank on the way up. Just feathered.
Feathered sounds good. How about just feathered?
No. Sorry. Well, I suppose we'll have to go with walking the plank. We're trying to avoid using the tar and feathers. It's messy, and we need to save the tar for emergency leak repair.
What do you say, men? Shall we make him walk the plank? Any last words, Threepwood?
I'll be back to kill you all.
All right, in you go! That's odd. There was no splash.
Splash!
This is a tricky puzzle. I got stuck here before when I replayed this a few months ago. I couldn't remember how to do this. Now I remember how to do it, but
How strange. The hold is full of broken luggage.
broken luggage.
No. It's a big old sloppy bucket of tar.
Who's there? You again? I don't know how or why you came back on board, but you'll be sorry you did. All right, in you go.
I will critique the game right here. It should remind you, because you're hit by a ton of information being on this new unfamiliar ship. There's a bunch of monkeys jumping around. You know, you got the Captain Lich, right? Oh no, Captain Lich, right? There's a whole lot of other things going on. When you go back on board the ship, it needs to remind you and bring focus to what they said the first time. Which is that there are two forms of punishment. You either get tarred and feathered, or you walk the plank. In fact, I would actually suggest they give you that choice every time. Give me the choice every time, and I always have to walk the plank because they don't want to use it. But like they do it exactly like they did the first time I was there, just do it every time. And because as it is, you know, it's easy to get stuck and not know what the problem is. But what it is that it's a choice, except they prefer you to walk the plank. So you remove that option. That's the answer. So you take this. When it's fresh on your mind, it's obvious. But if you leave and come back, you might forget. And that's how I got stuck before.
It's the remnants of the ship's plank. I don't need the plank. Nah.
Who's there?
He didn't reach for the handle.
Again with the sneaking on board the ship. I don't know how or why you came back on board, but the next time you walk the plank will be your last. What's that, Captain? Vandals? Yes, sir. Tar and feathers. I know it's messy, but it's the only torture we have left. Our illustrious captain has declared that you shall be tarred and feathered. That'll learn you.
So what do I do now?
I don't know. We've never done this before. Aren't you humiliated?
I guess so, but no more than usual.
Well, just get lost then.
I'd better not now. I think I'm starting to make those guys angry.
All right, so those who don't know, have you figured out what this means?
He's asleep.
El Pollo Diablo! At last, one of my demonic brethren come to set me free!
Oh, brother.
Come, release me, so that I might run free alongside you as we terrorize the mortals of this island!
I'm out of here.
Wait! Don't leave!
He's laughing at me.
I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously while you're dressed like that. I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously while you're dressed like that.
I've never done this. I think I had already solved this before doing the other puzzle. So I don't think I've ever seen this.
I can't drink from that mug because there's
Oh.
a big hole in the bottom.
That's funny. The theater. Yeah. Good call.
It's El Pollo Diablo! Kill him!
Uh-oh.
It's El Pollo Diablo! Kill him!
Uh-oh. Maybe later.
I tried, but I can't get past Murray. He leaves.
It's El Pollo Diablo.
The demon chicken!
We don't serve your kind here.
Beat it! Get me the scissors!
Eviscerate him!
He'll regret ever setting claws in this place. I want the neck!
I want the neck.
It's El Pollo Diablo. Eviscerate him!
It's El Pollo Diablo! Kill him!
Uh-oh.
Is there anyone else? Oh, I got rid of the Cabana Boy. I don't know what would have happened. Yeah, I got rid of him, so I can't check it now. Dang it. It's hilarious. He laughs at me. He's asleep. I just tried it. He just says he's asleep. So I don't think there's anything to do other than to wander into Blondebeard, which is kind of obvious, right? I can do that. I just did. He just said I can't take you seriously. Hands?
I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully.
I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously while you're dressed like that.
He's the only one that sees through it. I'm wearing a pillow. You can apparently rip this down and get an extra inventory item. It's dumb. I don't want that. Anything else you want me to try before going in here? Because I can't think of anybody else. So I can't try the Cabana Boy this time. Oh, no, hold on. See, I have all these. See, here's what I actually used for the thing. Very boring, but I'll be able to identify. Maybe. So here's an earlier save I have with. See if I had Cabana Boy here. Yeah, there he is.
It's El Pollo Diablo! Kill him!
Oh. Not exciting. But now at least we know. Oh, Kenny? Kenny's very important.
Do you have a reservation? Madre de Dios! Es el Pollo Diablo!
Oh, no, Murray. Murray is extra. Like, I don't think Murray is part of a puzzle.
Okay.
It's El Pollo Diablo, the giant demon chicken of Puerto Pollo. You weren't content just to release all my chickens and scare all my customers away, were you?
That's right.
Well, you're not taking me without a fight.
Ugh, this chicken grease washed off all the feathers. Whoops, I better keep quiet.
Absolutely, Captain. I'll get right on it after I have my dinner. What's that, Captain? I eat too much fried chicken. Well, I've just got a weakness for chicken, that's all. I know you don't have any weaknesses, Captain LeChimp. You're an overachiever, a doer. Well, I'm just a tiny little fly.
LeChimp? The captain is an ape? Well, if the captain is an ape, then Mr. Fossey must be...
Aye, aye, Captain! Fresh bananas for the whole crew!
an utter loon.
What's that, Captain? Your parasites are bothering you. Well, of course I'll groom you, sir. You know, sir, finding this gold statue may be just the boost our crew needs. Why, with the riches we get from this, we can get new and better ships and become the terror of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I like I like when Fossey says, Captain Legit, and Guybrush goes, not Captain Legit.
Yeah, it's a porcelain pitcher.
Okay, so I don't understand this. I thought maybe you're playing the first two Monkey Islands, but I don't remember.
It's a tire swing.
No.
It's a porcelain vase.
Why does he hate porcelain? I don't get it. Maybe my memory's bad with Monkey 1, but I don't remember it coming up in Monkey 2.
It's a bowl of fruit. I'm not in the mood for fruit. My favorite, plunder bread. I can't imagine any need for a loaf of plunder bread. I don't want any plunder bread. Hey, I wonder how soon these will sprout flies. I don't want another biscuit. Oh yeah, like I want another mouthful of maggots. Lovely place setting for a gorilla. I don't want that. There's no food on the plate. Looks like mashed potatoes. I hear gorillas are touchy about stealing their food. I'm not that interested in mashed potatoes right now. It's a bowl of bananas.
Come on!
I'm not in the mood for bananas. I'm not in the mood for bananas. Now that's a lot of cranberries. I never liked cranberries and I don't plan to start now. I never liked cranberries and I don't plan to start now. Salt and pepper shakers. Salt and pepper alone aren't very tasty. I avoid salt whenever possible and only use fresh ground pepper. It's some smelly, smelly stuff. I don't want anything that smelly. I don't want anything that smelly. It's a carafe of balsamic vinegar. I think I'll leave that here. Vinegar isn't brewed for drinking. I didn't know corn grew in the tropics. Now the corn is all buttery and greasy. I don't want to get the kernels stuck in my teeth. It's a porcelain vase. That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine. They'd see me. It's 2 tickets for the Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts. I don't go in for all that highbrow, artsy theater stuff. Besides, if I want to enter the theater, I can always use the stage door.
So I got really stuck here before, but this time I remember how to do it. Okay, so...
It's Mr. Fosse, the first mate. If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible to me. If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible.
He doesn't have any punishments left.
It's the Dread Pirate LeChimp. I don't think so. I think Mr. Fosse is the only guy who can talk to him. It's all over everything.
It's this.
Testing, check 1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh, I'm hearing the voices again.
Oh, am I supposed to click it on him? Oh, because he's being Mr. Fosse.
Captain LeChimp, I'm the real brains behind this crew.
What made me say that? I'm terribly sorry, Captain.
What made me say that?
I'm not picking nits off you anymore, Captain.
Don't. Where did that come from?
Yeah, this whole ship, it stinks like a zoo.
Why do I keep saying these things?
He's all confused.
You think you could maybe shave your back? It's really disgusting.
I don't know why I said that, sir. I don't even think that.
Imagine just saying something really rude to someone and then immediately apologizing, saying, "Why did I say that? I don't even think that."
Permission to speak freely, sir. You're a big, dumb monkey.
Maybe I need some time alone, sir. I don't mean you any disrespect.
That's fun, but it doesn't seem to be making any difference.
All right, I guess that's it.
That's fun, but it doesn't seem to be making any difference. Mr. Fosse, I've been thinking.
Are you all right, Captain? You sound different.
Don't interrupt.
Sorry, sir.
Maybe it's time we gave up pirating. I mean, take a look around at me, at the rest of the crew. We're all monkeys.
You mean in the Darwinian sense, sir?
No, I mean in the quite literal sense. Have you noticed that the crew is happier swinging from the masts than swabbing the decks? I don't even want to mention what they've been flinging around the ship.
Are you suggesting that I'm not disciplining the crew enough?
No, I'm suggesting that we all give up this charade and go back to the trees. That's the life for a monkey, not sailing the seas for months on end.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it, sir, I suppose I can't argue.
I think our last order of business should be to dig up that statue and...
It'll be tough on the men, sir, but I'll tell them that you think it best.
Okay, but first we should dig up that statue and give it to...
I'll make sure they understand that it's not their fault.
Very good, and then we can dig up that statue and... Okay, never mind then. That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine.
Is this randomly generated? Or is that the same every time?
It's the dread Pirate LeChimp.
He doesn't care.
I think Mr. Fossey is the only guy who can talk to him. I've got nothing to say. I don't go in for all that highbrow, artsy theater stuff. Besides, if I want to enter the theater, I can always use the stage door.
Can go out that way, I can go out that way, whatever.
Whoops, there's no rowboat.
Oh. So you do have to go back the way you came. I thought it was flexible. I knew that the boat would be in a different spot, but I thought the game didn't care. Oh, that's right. There's no boat at all. It's just the plank. That's right. Now there's a boat. There's literally no rowboat. I forgot. That's how I got here the other way. Herp derp. Okay. We want to try this, don't we? He's gone. Sorry, fellas. See, I remember getting... I got stuck. Because I could not remember this, so I guess I can do that
Nothing
now.
up my sleeve? Presto! Hey, it worked. There's something inside.
Yeah, I didn't know about that either. Mysterious door. Maybe I could have left the other way. I don't know. It's probably a really good idea here.
It's a book about ventriloquism. Moo! I am Moosferatu, the demonic Jersey cow.
O Moosferatu, I am Murray. Free me, and I shall forever be your faithful netherworldly servant.
Hey, gotcha.
You...
I don't want to throw my voice there. Moo!
You...
Give him some gum? All right. How is he blowing a bubble with no lips? That's really kind of him. A piece of gum to enjoy.
Hey, Murray, remember this?
I'd still appreciate it if I could have that back.
What would you do with it without your collarbone?
Oh, never mind.
I don't think he'd like that. I don't think he'd like... I don't think he'd like that.
Yeah, he's gone now. I don't know. Yeah, you can't do it on the voodoo lady because you can't use items when she's out. On Murray? I just tried it on Murray. Thank you. Oh no, I just splurted coronavirus everywhere. So I got the monkeys to abandon the ship. So I have a ship. I have a ship and a crew. I need a map and I need a lane. What the hell? More coronavirus just got sprayed everywhere. Or as some would call it, the Chinese virus. Where was I going? Oh, no, wrong way. I know, it's simple. What is there not to agree with?
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Oh boy, oh boy. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell? Hey! Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time.
Just because you're a grown up. That goes on the top quotes for this game. Like, I feel like we should just have like the top quotes from every individual in the game. And that would be probably his. Just because you're a grown up doesn't mean you can waste my time. Right, or like a bio for every character and just have like a quote from them.
It's a mug with a hole in the bottom.
So, you need the bottomless mug. You don't have to do this.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
That was as refreshing as morning dew.
Hey! How did you drink all the lemonade? You switched mugs on me, you cheat. I hope you're happy. You put a budding young entrepreneur out of business.
See, I don't think you have to do that, or do you? Maybe you have to get the picture? Or maybe you do. That's it. Okay, hold on.
I don't need it anymore. It's an empty pitcher.
You do need to do that because you need the picture, and why do I know I need to do this?
It's full of dye now. It's full of red dye.
Why do I need a picture of red dye? You can wander all the way down here. There's nothing to do.
I've brought you a new mug.
Thanks.
Oh, it's the same 3 sharks everywhere? That's funny. I don't really think about stuff like that because I just figure there'd be, you know, different ones. There are 6 chapters, but like the vast majority of the game is in chapters 2 and 4. I'd say a good 80% of the game split between those 2. We're actually pretty close to finishing chapter 2 though, because I'm about to get the map. But we got this actually be pretty good. I'll probably just wrap this chapter. Should I do chapter 3 tonight? I might do chapter 3. I don't know. I don't know whether I'll do chapter 3 tonight. But chapter 4 is a big chapter like this, and the rest of the game is pretty short. This is what it is.
Here's your drink, sir.
Monkey Island never works like that. I think it's a joke on their behalf.
Look, Palido, you're burning.
Ah! All those months in the sun and my tan is just gonna peel away. I better turn over.
Good idea.
His arms.
He's still incredibly pale. I think he's fallen asleep.
This is amazing here. You got to check this out.
I'll never memorize that map. It's far too complex. Nah. I can't just rip the map off his back.
Do you have any ideas? I know what the solution is, and obviously Samus will know. Do you have any ideas how to get the map, Chris?
Because of his sunburn, the map on Palido's back is peeling off. I really wish I didn't have to do that.
so cruel.
He's all crispy and peeled now. It's the map to Blood Island, peeled off Palado's back. Nah. It's crackly, crispy skin.
I'm impressed you could get it all off in one piece, you know? Oh, it gets better.
Nice boots, huh?
Sorry.
Hey, what do you know? I really am big boned.
Uh-oh. Quiet. Here comes Captain LeChuck.
Avast there, you lubbers! Set sail for my stronghold on Monkey Island. I'll unleash my entire army of the undead. This time, Elaine will be mine. Ah, Elaine. 'Twill be a sweet day in hell when you feel the fiery breath of my kiss on your lips and become my undead bride. And I'll destroy any man who dares get in my way. Suffering sailors, 'tis good to be dead.
So there was no cutscene with the ship, so maybe I don't officially have that. Maybe I have to do the thing to get Elaine to officially have the ship. I think that's all I got left, huh? And they all have tickets, huh? A little different, huh? I'm gonna save it again.
You brute! Then fall, Caesar! Thank you, thank you.
Oh, I just can't watch.
Pretty sure they're the only ones that would watch. See, his prior dialogue now makes sense when you realize who he was trying to appeal to.
It smells like something's burning. Must be this shoddy 17th century electrical wiring. Wait a second. Somebody's been monkeying around with these controls.
Whoops, wrong button. What am I doing? I guess that's the one I didn't push. Aha.
That's it! That must be where Elaine is buried.
And now, the moment I know you've all been waiting for. How about some amazing juggling?
True spirit of Shakespeare. Actually, to anyone who has seen that YouTube video on my main channel, that was exactly what it was. It was actual professional jugglers doing a Shakespeare play. And that was actually an amazing performance. Unlike this.
Is this a dagger I see before me? No, it's 3. See how I juggle these knives? At great personal risk to myself. And to you if I slip.
He's a great juggler, but I sure wish he'd get off the stage so I can dig Elaine up.
Just wait for the performance to end.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him. And his 2 pals. Whee!
Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Oh no, the Shakespeare jugglers were... I believe that performance was 1987. Is it just knives and skulls, or... I don't know.
Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Oh. Oh, well, you can leave. I thought you couldn't leave. There you go. And Chris was pointing out all the Gabriel Knight stuff early on. I keep seeing this mask and thinking of Gabriel Knight.
It looks like he's gonna juggle these cannonballs. I don't want to haul those cannonballs around.
I don't know why he needs that many cannonballs. I believe this is the last... It's effectively... It's the last puzzle in the chapter. It's chicken grease.
Uh-oh. It looks like he's coming for the cannonballs now.
I think I am going to do chapter 3 tonight.
And
It's
now
short.
The ultimate Shakespearean delight. The famous cannonball juggling scene from Romeo and Juliet. Whoa. Oops.
I'm glad it had a happy ending and he got the girl in the end.
That's the way you swing. Oh, yeah. They loved it. He didn't mean to do it, but they loved it. And this one still thinks it's going on.
I guess they changed the end of Romeo and Juliet. It's Juliet's balcony. Wherefore would I put it? Elaine must be buried underneath the stage. It's a prop shovel. Elaine should be safe up in the crow's nest. For now.
Here we go.
Well, I've got a crew, a map, a ship, and finally got Elaine back. So what say we head on to Blood Island to lift the curse and save Elaine? How about it, guys? Let's get moving towards Blood Island. Let's head on out and find our fortune, guys. This might be more difficult than I first imagined.
Let's do it. It's not a long chapter. Let's do part 3. Start part 4 probably next week.
Ah, the sea.
Aye, the sea. Makes you glad to be alive.
I think that ship is following us.
Feel that salty spray.
The sunlight sparkling off the bay.
What a glorious seafaring day.
It's a pirate ship. We've got to outrun her. All right, men. Are you with me?
Hey, look, guys. A whale.
Where?
Where? That ship is gaining on us. Cutthroat Bill, rig the topsail.
Is that a right whale?
No, lad.
They're boarding us. Crew, help me out here.
It is a member of the Cetus suborder, Mr. Shetty, though. I think you're right.
Well.
Rottingham, so it's you. What do you want, other than a good toupee?
I've come for your map to the fabled Blood Island. Then I'll find the diamond you mentioned. It will make a fine paperweight for my escritoire.
Ooh, look! It's breaching! Ooh.
Ah! Look, Baldy, I'll never give you that map. I need it to save Elaine.
Then I'll have to take it from you by force.
That whale must be 30.5 meters. 100 feet. And weigh 200 metric tons.
You know, of course. In a sword fight, a sharp wit is much more important than a sharp blade.
Of course. Everybody knows that, Chrome Dome. Let's get this over with.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah? Well, you fight like a cow.
No. That's not right at all.
What?
On the sea, we fight it a little differently. On the sea, all your insults and threats have to rhyme.
What?
So when I say every enemy I've met, I've annihilated, you say...
I once found some gold, but it was just electroplated?
No, you say, with your breath, I'm sure they are suffocated. Let's try that again, shall we? You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee. I'm waiting. Just as I thought. You're an amateur with a sword. Give me that map.
Here, take it.
That's your map? Yeah. As soon as I'm through pirating these waters, it's off to Blood Island. Until we meet again, Monsieur Tweefood.
I've got to get that map back or we'll never find Blood Island. Thanks, guys. You were a world of help back there.
It was a rousing battle, Captain.
Aye, and it reminds me of a song. We're a band of vicious pirates.
A-sailing out to sea. When you hear our gentle singing,
You be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
Cutthroat Bill with the best lines. When you hear our gentle singing. And his belt buckle. He's my favorite character.
Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it.
We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of
cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns.
Just jolly good ear plugs.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea. Roam the sea.
All right, crew, let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land.
But when you meet singing pirates...
There'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, it wasn't. No time for song. We got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove. We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
We all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea. Roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing.
If ye try to fight us,
You will get a nasty whacking.
if you disrespect our singing, we will feed you to a kraken.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
We're troublesome corsairs, and we've come to steal your treasures.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest 5 measures.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea. Roam the sea.
Stop, stop, stop!
The brass is what we'll polish, and the deck is what we'll mop.
You say you're nasty pirate, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea. Roam the sea.
This is really, really. The music of this game is amazing.
Roam the sea.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge? No. Guess the song's over then.
guess so.
Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
Captain,
Yes, Mr. McMudden.
we were wondering, just what kind of captain you are.
What do you mean, Haggis?
Well, some captains are men of action. They like to have complete responsibility and control for their ship. Other captains prefer to concentrate more on the thinking aspects of captaining. The captain who's a man of action will undoubtedly have a much more difficult time of defeating other scoundrels of the sea in the fast-paced realm of ship-to-ship combat. The more academic captain will find the other pirate vessels he meets to be less aggressive, and therefore far easier and quicker to defeat in combat.
I see.
So, Captain Threepwood, which type of captain be ye?
I think it's asking whether I want to do. It's the roundabout way of asking if I want to do the action sequence in this chapter, which yes, I will. I think the thinking man. You don't skip that either way, right? That's just the kind of the nice way of saying you're gonna only do the brains part of the puzzle, right?
I love a tough sea battle as much as the next captain.
Challenging ship combat it is.
And of course, you can go to him at any time and change it. Weak cannons. Don't let me forget to check up on these.
That's one weak-looking cannon. I better save my ammo for battle. Nah. It's McMutton studying the map.
No.
Haggis?
Yes?
What am I doing here?
Well, Captain Threepwood, if ye e'er be hoping to defeat this scalawag Rottingham ship to ship, we'll be needing some bigger cannon. So, lad, I say we tackle some of the wee pirates that prowl these waters. We'll seize their treasure and use it to buy new weaponry back at Puerto Pollo.
Never mind.
Aye.
All right, so I'm gonna take my weak captains. Okay, so there's Rottingham, and you're an idiot to go for him now. Let's go for this guy though. All right, so this guy is. See, my cannons are pathetic, so. Ah. There we go. Haha!
You'd better leave now if you value your life.
Oops, I thought you were someone else.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
So I have these two only because I heard them from Captain Rottingham, and as you saw, I was out of the room. I don't remember whether I know the answer to either of these, but
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I am rubber, you are glue.
I don't even have any more insults. I only have you're ugly and you're stupid. These are automatic fails.
You're ugly.
I'm insulted you'd even try to use that insult on me. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Okay, so one thing that was interesting about this is, okay, so yeah. So this is the proper response to the other one. So there's always, I don't know if you guys know about this, but there's also there's always your actual responses to all the different insults, but they have to match up to the correct one, right? This one goes with the other insult. And then there's always, well, this one does let you repeat it. This forfeits the round. This forfeits the entire battle. But there's always this other thing that rhymes but is not an insult.
I was thrown off a subway because I had expectorated.
Oof. Modern times, not good.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I fear our government's funds are being misappropriated.
Give me your treasure, you sea skunk.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out. I guess I need more practice with this sword fighting.
Yeah, so you
At least
actually
I showed him in the high seas combat part.
Yeah, so you can skip that with that pirate from here on out. But you actually want to lose early on, because like when he threw those new insults, those get added to my attack library, and then when I use them, another pirate will give me the defense line, right? And you can build up your whole thing, right? So you can either try to get just enough to where you can beat the randomized ones from Rottingham, or you can try to actually beef up your entire inventory of insults in both attacks and responses.
No, I'm terrible at folding up maps.
So really not fearsome pirate.
You'd better leave now if you value your life.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
You won't live to regret this.
So now I have 4 insults in my attack library.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Oh, yeah?
But you see, by winning the round, I don't learn the response.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, with your breath, I'm sure they're all suffocated. So I don't want to try that one. I want to do this one to see if he knows the answer to it.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Oh, yeah?
Nope. So he's just weak.
You win!
Give me your treasure. Yeah, grubby bilge swigger.
I didn't want it anyway. It's got that horrible curse.
What?
Only kidding.
We're loaded with booty.
I went uber nerd. When I played this a couple months ago, I went the full way with this. I made the document. I documented, like, I wrote everything out. I could pull up the file if you want. It has all the I believe it has all the insults and all the responses and as many of the non-insult rhyming lines as I could find, as well as Rottingham's lines.
Look at all that booty.
So if I win another battle, I can't win more treasure. Right? No, I can. I can. It's that if I lose a battle, I will lose. I'm putting my treasure at risk. So I'm better off going here. Look who it is.
Well, well, well. I guess you've learned an important lesson about cheating.
I sure have, mister. Golly, I'll never cheat on anyone ever again. Honest, I've got a new business now, and gosh, it's swell.
What is it?
I'm running guns.
Tell me you're lying.
I never lie anymore, mister. You've shown me the light. Can I interest you in some shrapnelizing ammunition designed to bring exquisite pain and unreasonable suffering to all your enemies?
I'm a fearsome pirate.
Yeah, well, you may be a pirate, but you aren't a fearsome pirate unless your ship is equipped with the latest in offensive weaponry from Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand Cannon Incorporated. However, I see that you are a pirate ready to take that first step towards becoming the ultimate fearsome pirate. Today, customer name here, what's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Freepsnud, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand Cannon Incorporated. To start with, we have the entry-level model, the Buccaneer's Buddy. We also have the following cannon models available. The Ouchmaster, the Homemaker Deluxe, the Paingiver 2000, Mr. Massacre, and finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome scoundrel, Rene Rottingham himself, the Destructomatic T-47. So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
I'll take the Ouchmaster.
Now, will that be doubloons, jewels, captured maidens?
I've got these wooden nickels.
Listen, I'm not doing this for my health, you know. Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time. Come back when you have some green, toothpick. Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Ouchmaster.
How would you like to pay for those?
Could I interest you in an authentic gold tooth?
No thanks. I have all my teeth. How would you like to pay for those?
My ship's hull's full of booty.
Well, the amount in your treasure hold is not enough for this model. Not even if I take your old cannon and give you credit for the trade-in. Can I interest you in a less expensive model?
You gotta work your way up.
I'll take the Buccaneer's buddy.
The Buccaneer's buddy it is. Let me just check my stock. Yep, we got him. You will not be disappointed, my friend. I'll have my mom install your new cannon pronto. While she's at it, I'll also have her pick up the appropriate amount from your hold and pick up your trade-in. Mom!
It's perfect. He doesn't cheat anymore. He runs guns.
Kenny's blocked the way into town with this big pile of cannons. I couldn't lift those.
But Kenny's mom can. All right. Oh. Forgot.
The Buccaneer's buddy. It's kind of pathetic.
So they're level 2 cannons. Ah! How's he going faster than me? It's not fair.
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
So I have 4 attack, 1 defense. I don't know. It's 1 response, right? The responses are the the comebacks. They're the ones you really want. But you see, since I have the response for that one, I don't want to say that one.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
I am rubber. You are glue.
Not really learning very fast here.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I am rubber. You are glue.
Okay.
You win.
Give me your treasure, you wax-covered swab.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
Well, I think it's best to just continue to upgrade and face fiercer pirates that are more likely to know the answers.
Back again, mister?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I really am a fearsome pirate.
Well, you sure are a fearsome pirate, but think how much more fearsome you could be if you upgraded your set of Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon to an even more powerful model.
What do you have for sale today?
Oh, wait.
Today, customer name here.
Shouldn't have pressed that one.
What's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Freepsnud, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand Cannon Incorporated. The Ouch Master, the Hole Maker Deluxe, the Pain Giver 2000, Mr. Massacre, and finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome scoundrel, Rene Rottingham himself, the Destructomatic T-47. So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
I'll take the Ouch Master.
The Ouch Master it is. Mom!
All right. 1 more upgrade.
The Ouch Master. Not a bad little cannon.
Ooh, there's 2 here. I don't know which one is...
How dare you attack me, ship?
I've come to plunder your treasure.
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your
Wait,
breath, I'm sure they
not the
all
top one.
suffocated.
I said it wrong. I need to press the second one, not the first one.
I'll hound you night and day.
What this island needs is a good, reasonable buffet.
So I learned a 5th attack, but I still have only 1 defense. Oh, there's a 6th one. That was the one I could never get to show up in my last run.
I'd like to see this sword fight on instant replay.
Give me your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
Hold on a second. I'm going to pull that up real quick. That's a new one. I never saw that one. Okay. I'd like to see this sword fight on instant replay. Okay. That's in my notes. Cool. I didn't have that one before. Mildly fearsome pirate.
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
So now I should have like 6. Yeah, I have 6 attacks. Because these are not attacks. You're stupid.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not learning any responses here.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated.
There we go.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
I'm going to push back on that one.
I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay. You can't match my witty repartee.
What is this? I don't think this was on my notes either. The one I saw was, I'm more confused than mere words can convey. That's the one I had before. But now it's this?
I'll upholster my sofa with bright gold lame.
I fancy you have treasure. Hand it over.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
You just keep attacking him with impunity then.
How dare you attack me, ship?
Your treasure or your life?
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I am rubber, you are glue.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I could, if you would use some breath spray.
There we go.
I've never seen such clumsy swordplay.
Oslo is the capital of Norway.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
He's giving me a lot of nice new attacks here.
These sword fights need to be officiated.
Open your hole so I may take your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
If you're looking for a fight, you found one.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
There we go. Finally got that one.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Puppies and kittens always get me teary-eyed.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
You would have, but you're always running away. Open your hole so I may take your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
So I'm just slowly expanding my repertoire here.
A pox on you for boarding me ship.
Your treasure or your life?
Good luck, boy.
So I have that and that. I don't have this.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. Still don't have it.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I don't know why he keeps throwing that one at me, but okay.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. En garde! Touché!
Oh, that's so cliché. Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I wonder if the rent on my ship is prorated.
Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Huh. Okay. So I've got some extra weak responses that I never had before. It's kind of interesting.
Who are you?
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated.
Oof.
I'll hound you night and day.
And see, this rhymes, but it's not the right one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 responses. Wow. That went up quick.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay.
Six, 7.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
There you go, 10.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
This guy's been really useful. Obviously, I don't have the response to this, so... What? Okay, I do have that one. I have literally 5 different weak responses for this. Like, I tend to use a lot of hairspray.
A dentifrice helps prevent tooth decay.
Give me your treasure, you sea skunk.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
I suppose you would. Never mind then. Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
You won't live to regret this.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow. I think there's 16. So to already be at 12, all of a sudden I have a huge inventory here. Yeah, exactly, Samus. I've been trying to document it. And I have most of it, but... Okay, so let's see here. Every enemy I've met... Okay, annihilated. Suddenly I can't even remember that one. I know this is fiance. But yeah, you get that one at the beginning.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
I am rubber, you are glue.
I'm not sure. I think I have that one.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. I've never seen such clumsy swordplay.
Do I have that one? Doesn't look like it. I have, of all crafts, my favorite is paper mache. I have my brother is working on a screenplay. I have Oslo as the capital in Norway. And I have I'll meet you in the foyer. But I don't have plan for your future with an IRA. Those are all different weak responses just for that insult. Whoops. Not me to press that button. Hold on.
Plan for your future with an IRA.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
I don't remember. Do I have this one?
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
I am rubber, you are glue.
Oh, finally beat him.
You win!
Give me your treasure. You reeking, musty, stench-soaked freebooter.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
So I have near the full. I have most of the insults now.
Again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Holemaker Deluxe.
One Holemaker Deluxe coming right up. Mom!
Holemaker Deluxe. I like it.
The Holemaker Deluxe. A sporty model with good stopping power.
All right. Now we're in business. Oh, no. I just accidentally got in a battle with Captain Rottingham. How do I get out of this? There we go. Pretty fearsome pirate. No, wait. Ah. The point of upgrading cannons is that the cannonballs go farther. But the other pirates' cannonballs go farther too. Ah! Takes a lot more to take him down, too.
Get off me deck, you sea slug.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
No, I'll take your booty.
All right. And the dust settles. How many of these I have? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of these. Breath spray, fabricated, cliche. I know what this is, but I don't know if I have it. Or that one.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should
No,
look
no.
caffeinated.
I'm thinking of the other one. That was not the one I wanted.
I'll hound you night and day.
I'm pretty sure I have that one.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay.
I think I was thinking of this. No, not this one.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
I can't remember. I remember that line, but I don't remember if that was in my inventory this time.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
I'm gonna give him one more. I'm gonna... Oh, we've even had this one already.
A dentifrice helps prevent tooth decay.
I'm gonna give him one more insult here. Or no, that actually loses the battle, whatever. I kind of like this guy, though.
I've beaten you. I will let you live if you give me your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr. Get off me deck, you sea slug.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
You would have.
Oh no, I have that one too. But I might have the responses for all the attacks.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
They keep giving me that one. I don't understand why. Fuck you.
Oh, that is so cliche.
It's wrong, but they've been saying it too much.
Throughout the Caribbean, my deeds are celebrated.
A plant's life begins when it's been germinated.
Ha! I've beaten you. I will let you live if you give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
Aye. I suppose you would. Never mind then.
So you're a pirate, says he. You'll have to prove it, says I.
Your treasure or your life?
Good luck, boy.
Yeah, I think I have the responses for all of these.
You're stupid.
I'm insulted you'd even try to use that insult on me. I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
No? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh. There's still one in there I don't have the response to.
Chinese food's best when not monosodium glutamated.
I'll hound you night and day.
Oh, I have it. Okay. Finally.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay.
So which one do I not have the response for? This is decaffeinated, fabricated, cliche, breath spray. Boneless filet, I have that.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide.
Is that it? I don't know.
Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Like, I have 13 attacks and 11 defenses or responses. So
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live. I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
this is running away. Dated.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. You can't match my witty repartee.
Support your local PTA.
Give me one more chance.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
If you don't count all
Oh.
the ones you've dated.
I actually misclicked. It slipped. Oh well.
Ha! I've beaten you. I will let you live if you give me your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
All right, try again. Sorry about that.
You'd better leave now if you value your life.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Good luck, boy.
I have 13.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Well, that's very snide. Did you say something? I'm a little preoccupied. You should... You should let your conscience be your guide. When I get to the end of the chapter, I'll show you guys my notes. But I've never heard that one before, so.
You should let your conscience be your guide.
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
It's new too. All right. So that, I think, was the 15th attack, which means I'm only one shy of having the full inventory.
I carry traveler's checks that are accepted worldwide.
I fancy you have treasure. Hand it over.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr. What ye be wanting?
Your treasure or your life?
You won't live to regret this.
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified.
I like that one.
On guard. Touché.
Oh, that is so cliché. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside. Would you like to be buried or cremated?
Better keep that refrigerated.
Give him one more chance, I think. No, I keep miscounting.
Ha! I've beaten you.
I think I have them all except one.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
I think I have 15 insults and 15 responses.
How dare you attack me ship?
Your treasure or your life?
You won't live to regret this.
Yeah.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. I'll hound you night and day.
My favorite color is Battleship Gray.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Oh, is that your face? Oh, I thought it was your backside. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide. Give me your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr! You'd better leave now if you value your life.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
No, I'll take your booty.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Yeah, I have all 15 responses. So I have to let him...
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count the ones you've dated, you're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. You win.
Give me your treasure.
All right, let's deal with somebody else now.
Size sea sponge.
I didn't want it anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
All right. I just need one more insult, and I'll have the full library. Of course, you know, it's a 1 in 16 probability of coming up, right?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Pain Giver 2000.
The Pain Giver 2000 it is. Mom!
All right.
The Pain Giver 2000. That's a powerful cannon.
Yeah, I'm going right directly against the wind. Just can't move at all. Whoa! Okay, there you are. You can only fire every so often, by the way, if you're confused by it. Oh no! Mutual destruction there. Ah!
We lost a sea battle. How humiliating for a pirate of my skill and experience.
Oops. It's harder now. No. Ah! Got stuck! I'm stuck! I'm gonna lose again. Shit. Ah! This one's...
Again! What am I doing wrong?
He's actually clever. Like, he He's turning the ship at the right moment. Okay, so. Ugh. Ah, fucking wind got me. Ugh. Stop it! No! Ugh, the wind. Look at the wind. We're making this battle pathetic. We're going right into the wind and nobody's moving. Oh my god!
That was a pretty even matchup. I should be able to beat that ship.
I was trying madly to get it to fire and it would not fire. All right, I'm this close to losing my cool. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, come on. No, 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 no. How did you shoot that out of the back of the ship? Was it the damage? I thought it's the wind that determines the speed.
You'd best sail away before you get hurt.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
Good luck, boy.
All right. So I have all the responses to this.
You're ugly.
Ha! Is that the best you can come up with?
I want him to give me the 16th one.
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
Nope. What? With iron and vitamins, it's been fortified. Sorry, vitamins. if you're British.
With iron and vitamins, it's been fortified.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Well.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated. Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated. Give me your treasure, you sea skunk!
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
Your treasure or your life?
No, I'll take your booty.
I guess I can try a swing at him to see.
I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
You would have, but you were always running away.
Give me the 16th insult, whatever it is.
Gun guard, touche.
It's not that.
Before I was a pirate, I worked as a sommelier.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Are you kidding me?
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, he doesn't know that one.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside. Open your hole so I may take your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
Yeah, there you go.
If you're looking for a fight, you found one.
I've come to plunder your
Come on,
treasure.
RNG.
See you clapped in irons first.
I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
I am rubber, you are glue.
He doesn't know that one. All right. Let's try.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
I think I said that before. It's a more tempting one. Like there's something I
Would you
just.
like to be buried or cremated?
It's this.
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. You can't match my witty repartee.
I could if you would use some breath spray. I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
Well, I guess I can beat him, right?
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet.
You win!
Give me your treasure.
Take it. It was cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
All right, one more upgrade.
Back again, mister?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I really am a fearsome pirate.
Well, you sure are a fearsome pirate. But think how much more fearsome you could be if you upgraded your set of Bob's Big Bore Boomerang
It doesn't change.
cannon to an even more powerful model.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Mr. Massacre brand cannon.
One Mr. Massacre coming right up. Mom!
All right, almost there.
The Mr. Massacre cannon.
All right, one more level. No. Ah, wind. I'm not gonna be able to shoot him with the wind going exactly against me, so. There we go. Got one. Ah! Man, how much more do I have to do? There we go.
What be you wanting?
Whew. What do you think?
Your treasure or your life? Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. I'll skewer you like a sow in a buffet.
I think that my sister's in a family way.
I'll hound you night and day.
Happy birthday. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. As many times as I've gotten this insult, I've never seen that one.
Happy birthday!
Give me your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
All right, I'm gonna get this. Come on, RNG.
Get off me deck, you say slow.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Good luck, boy.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated.
Got 2 chances here. Come on.
You can't match my witty repartee.
Well, I could, if you would use some breath spray. When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified. I'll skewer you like a sow in a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Oh, how about that?
You win.
Give me your treasure.
Take it. It was cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Now, I've never heard the line, "You're good enough to fight Captain Rottingham."
Again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
Whoa, mister. You've entered a select group of pirates. You've just ordered the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax motor. Quite a fine piece of hardware, if I do say so myself. Mom!
It's the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem.
Back again, mister?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I really am a fearsome pirate.
You're so fearsome that even I can't help you. You've got the absolute top-of-the-line set of Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon. And I ain't got anything better to sell you. So get out of here, okay, mister?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I thought in the past I'd gotten that line without having all the lines, but...
How dare you attack my ship? I don't have any treasure, you know.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
Yes, but I'm not lying now.
I mean to run you through just the same.
Good luck, boy.
Unga! Touche!
Oh, that is so cliche. Heaven preserve me. You look like something that's died.
Well, I'm fit to be tied.
I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated. Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life. I don't have any treasure, you know.
I know that.
Why bother then?
I need the practice.
Fair enough.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay, so let's see if he...
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde. You can't match my witty repartee.
Well, I could, if you would use some breath spray.
Now I want to beat him and see if he gives me that line.
I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
You would have, but you're always running away. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide.
All right, so it's 2-2, which means that, you know, the RNG is going to determine whether he knows the response to what I say. And if he does, then I lose. If he doesn't, then I win.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
It may not be possible to beat him. Who knows?
Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Try one more time, I guess. But it doesn't really matter. So do this quickly, then we'll go for routing him.
Any treasure, you know. Practice again?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean to run you through just the same.
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Then killing you must be justifiable fungicide. I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. You can't match my witty repartee.
I probably can't. Wow. I'm more confused than mere words can convey. There's so many non-insult rhymes you can say here.
Well, I could, if you would use some breath spray. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
I'm shaking! I'm shaking!
I win!
You
win! Give me your treasure.
I haven't got any.
Oh. All right, you still didn't say it. All right, off to Blood Island. I probably just skirted it. Whoa, that just flew right past him, didn't it? Wind is against me. You can hear that fax modem going off. It's funny. I know I hit him more. I had to have hit him more times than he hit me. Come on. I know I got hit a few times, but I hit... Oh, wrong one.
I don't have any treasure, you know. Like this again?
Yep.
Okay.
Oops.
I've changed my mind. I've decided to let you live.
So I could tell Haggis I want to skip all this and... No! This fucking wind is going the wrong way. Look at that. Perfect wind just threw that right into me. Come on.
What do you want, Monsieur Thropwind?
I don't think I was doing that well in that battle. What? I don't know. Maybe I'm just in the moment, but okay. Ooh, are you gonna get it?
Oh, are you gonna get it?
When I'm done, your body will be rotted and putrefied.
See, I don't remember these as well. Whoa.
Could you repeat that?
When I'm done, your body will be rotted and putrefied.
At least mine can be identified.
Nope. I was wondering if there was like some...
You'll find I'm dogged and relentless to my prey.
Oh, the dogged thing.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay.
You're a disgrace to your species. You're so undignified.
Oh, that's what this is.
At least mine can be identified.
I have never lost a melee.
Well, you would have, but you were always running away.
I give you a choice. You can be gutted or decapitated.
See, this is the really cool plot twist to all of these insults, is that the responses were actually designed to match two different attacks. And you don't really realize that until you get to this point.
Could you repeat that?
I give you a choice. You can be gutted or decapitated.
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
No. Oh, well, okay.
Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it. I have been defeated in battle.
So give me that map, take your ship, and skedaddle.
You win, you'll get your map back.
You were doomed from the start, you kleptomaniac.
All right, I give up already.
It's no wonder you lost with a sword so unsteady.
Merci, I beg you, no more insults, please.
Your smell and face remind me of moldy old cheese.
Ah!
We got the map back. Now we can sail to Blood Island. We've got to keep her on course for Blood Island. Van Helgen!
I'm doing all I can here! Agus! Lend a hand!
I'm barely holding on myself, mate. My God, this wind! She's the devil's own!
Whew. I guess I blacked out for a second. Where's Elaine?
She flew a wee bit into the woods when we crashed.
Then let's get going. We'll find her, then scour the island for the uncursed diamond ring that'll transform her back to normal.
I don't be thinking we will, lad.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, Haggis?
This be a mutiny, Captain. We're leaving you.
Did I mention that I'm offering my crew a very attractive pension plan?
You did. And the stock options. But we're still leaving.
But why, Haggis? Why?
Well, I admit being your pirate crew's been a real pleasure. A real pleasure. But we've grown restless. We can hear the voice of the siren calling to us, and she says she'd be wanting us to do her hair.
You're going back to being barbers?
Aye. We'll be sailing back to Plunder Island just as soon as we can fix the ship. Good luck, Captain Driftwood. It were a pleasure to be looting with you.
I guess I'm on my own again.
All right. So I will not leave you in the dark. I will go ahead and show you this. Well, if I'm able to. It is contingent on my skill level here. thought when I click cancel, nothing happens. Okay. Alright, let's see how it shows up. There it is, sort of. There's my notes. Let me try to make it presentable here. There we go. Okay, so that's all the... So... This is... Well, it's what it looks like, right? But... So, obviously... You can take a screenshot, look at it yourself. But, you know... Each of these lines, you know, if you pick... Whatever, that one. Right? Your looks would make pigs nauseated if you don't count all the ones you've dated. Like, that's a completely different way of using this line. Yeah, but anyway, there's all these weak ones too. We had a Little League team, but I never participated. I'd like the Latin verb to go conjugated. I was thrown off a subway because I had expectorated. I think we saw that one in the game. The wood paneling on my ship is simulated, right? There's all of these, like... Right, these are just the ones I've encountered, so, like, this one here... I only have... this. I can't rest till you've been exterminated. Then perhaps you should switch to decaffeinated. I only have one weak one, it looks like? It's kind of weird. This one only has 2. But I've seen as many as 5. Yeah. There's probably some way to read the source files and just cheat and put it together that way. Even though, you know, some of... You've probably noticed that some of the insults rhyme with each other, but it still seems like... It's still, they don't reuse, I don't think, at least not very many, they don't reuse, even if they do rhyme with multiple ones, even the weak ones, they don't put on multiple insults. Did you remember to refill the ice tray? This whole thing, I think, is a component of a lot of people miss when playing the game, that there are all these other weak, like, non-insults that rhyme. So, there you go. Oh, I have... Yeah, There you go. All right, so I've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes, so I'm gonna call it a night, guys. It's been a lot of fun. I'll probably do the second half of the game next week. So I already saved it before the cutscene, so I'm not gonna save it here. Yeah. But yeah, so you hadn't. So I guess Chris never played the game before, but it stuck with me. This is the first one to show up to the stream, I think. So, yeah. But it's 5:30 in the morning, so oops, probably shouldn't stream tomorrow. Oh well, I'll figure something out. Maybe I will in the evening. Oh well, whatever. I'll figure it out. Good night, guys, and I'll see you next time.